Hello and good evening. Welcome back to the CCC 13. We do have the Clan Championship Cup going steady ahead, and it looks like we're on the last match, the golden match. We're gonna need to see how the players are gonna inch forward with the last points and grab that title. We do have right now actually waiting for them to get all into the lobby, and we did have actually also the link for the Civ6 draft. Let me actually take a quick peek over here and tell you, boom, there we go. We are waiting for them to ready up. On the left side, we do see we do have quite a few of them with some names. The Marvel Jesus over here. We got some Rough Rider ring going on, and so on and so forth. On the other side, we do have definitely not Daniel. Okay, that's not Daniel. And then an N7, and we do have also Daddy. Who would have thought about that? And let's actually take a look what's gonna happen here. In the point screen. I do want to take a bit of a moment here while we do have time before they actually start to pick and ban phase, and then I'm going to say hello to everybody. Let me actually see. We do have Meow on the first spot here with 37.8. Oh, you don't see this, right? Okay, there we go. Let me actually show. Oh, they started the draft. Okay, later. We need to get this going. Let me actually put up my screens over here on the left side so we can see what's going on. On the middle of the screen, we do have the pick and ban phase going on, and it looks like they will take out the lakes map first. We do have tilted axis also being taken out. Looks like they're taking out these maps that do have that you know, chance of low rolling on the spawn. And we do need to see on which map they're actually going to end up on. Board Onion, hello there, sir, and welcome. Pray for Primordial. Amen. No. We're going to need to see if that's going to be the answer. They don't have Prime. Oh, they do. It said Tilted Axis, 7 Seas, Primordial, Pangea East, West, Pangea Standard, Lakes, and Highlands. Also, hello there, Lancer. Good evening, sir, and welcome back. TBZ, good day, sir, and welcome back. Glad to see you are okay. Also, Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. And I did also notice Fortuna Belly. Good morning, sir, and welcome back. Wait, did you get some sleep in the meantime? Because wow, it feels like you've been here a long time. It's night already. Please ban Highlands. Wow, they did ban Pangea East West. I mean, remember, these players have been playing for quite some time, and I'm barely getting any sleep in the last few days, and now they are at the end. Who's gonna grab those last points so they can get on or keep to be first over here? Because like I said, mentioned earlier, we do have Meow on the first spot with 3,785 points. Unlucky is coming up second here with 3,685 points, and then we do have La Pegre on the third spot with 3,635 points. Yeah, we do have Pangea Standard, 7 Seas, and Highlands as the remaining maps available, and I do see it's gonna be a choice between the 7 Seas or the Highlands map. Prepare yourself. It is gonna be quite a game. Oh yes. Let me actually put my chats. Okay, I do want to say also hello there on YouTube. How is everybody doing? Good evening. Come on, what's gonna be the ban? Is it gonna be 7 Seas or Highlands? I'm waiting over here to input it into the OBS thing. It is gonna be Highlands. Yes. Long game. The longest game. I mean, it is kind of fitting, right? You finish a marathon with a marathon map. Isn't it kind of fitting? Like, come on. I'm gonna ask the chat again. Isn't it so? Isn't it fitting to finish marathon tournament on Highlands? Yes, clearly marathon map. Or nay, I wanna sleep. There we go. That's the question in chat over here. Isn't it fitting to finish a marathon tournament on Highlands? Yes, clearly marathon map. Or no, I wanna sleep. Right? That's it. It's already 9 p.m. and I need to get up for work at 7 tomorrow. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. Also, Cassandra Bain, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Lazy day today. Okay. I mean, you know, take it slowly. It's a Sunday. It is what it is. Hot sauce, hello there, sir, and welcome. Taking a look at this, we do have Genghis being taken out first by Team Unlucky. On the right side, we do need to see what Meow is gonna do here. They do have a ban. Come on. Genghis Khan being taken out on highlands first. Actually, they're not gonna handle that pressure. Okay, okay. Let me actually see. Is everybody in the lobby? No, we don't have everybody in the lobby. I wanted to take a look who's actually playing in this. Let's see. We do have over here Tob with Sophie, JackTheRipper, Muk, and Almog in the same channel. I do see Almog is actually watching the stream, so maybe he's helping them pick, maybe something else. I do see they also picked Kree now, as in a band Kree on Team Meow. And this was, by the way, Team Unlucky that we were talking about. Team Meow will have General, Darius, 227, John, and Nyreen showing up today for them. So it's only a question if Almog is actually playing or not playing. I'm not sure if he's in another game or this game. I have I don't know exactly who will play here. We'll see exactly when they do get into the lobby. We're gonna get to see them. Taking a look at next in chat. Wait, whoa. Hot sauce. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
Thou
Cheers.
shall be knighted primer. Hot sauce _ co. Cheers to you, Michael.
Cheers. Bordanian also saying chemistry lab plus a sleep deprivation is a bad combination. Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do? Did you pull a Dexter? Did you pull a Dexter this weekend? You got to work on the, you know, big experiments over there. I hope you don't have a DD that comes in and just pushes all of the buttons everywhere. Anyway, looking like Macedon is also going to be taken out by Team Unlucky, while Meow is going to take out Spain on the right side. Philip II is not going to be a part of the game here. Locked in. That's it. They took it. They do need to take out 3 more bands on each side, and then we're going to see the picks. And I do have to mention Unlucky is going to have the first pick of the day, and that will also mean they will set the tone for the day. You know, what are their opponents going to counter whatever they will pick first? It is actually quite common for the teams to not try to really set the tone of the game, but do it in a neutral phase, picking up something like Rome and so on. Although more and more I do see them actually playing around this first pick and trying as much as possible to ban the civilizations that they don't really want, and then just leave a few of them open that they would definitely first pick. We're going to need to see what they're going to choose on the Highlands map. We definitely have a lot of players here with quite a bit of experience in this game, and they are going to have varied experience on multiple civilizations. So I wouldn't really say, oh, that player is going to play that Civ because he only knows that Civ. No, that's not going to happen. This is going to be quite a challenge over here to take a look at what are they going to play. Hidan, hello there, sir, and welcome. Who's playing on Meow? General with, give me a second. General with Darius, with John, and Nyreen are playing on Meow, and I still don't know who's actually playing on Unlucky. By the way, Hidan, do you know if Almog is playing right now, or is it just Muk with JackTheRipper, Sophie, and Top? Because I see him watching this, but I don't know if he's actually playing. He's playing? Okay, he's playing. Okay, got it. Almog, Muk, Top, and Jack. Okay, so we're missing Sophie. So Sophie is, okay, is not gonna play. Okay, we do have Russia being taken out by Meow. I do see also Goal over here being taken out by Unlucky, and of course Kublai Mongolia is not also gonna be a part of the game. We do have 3 more bands to go, and then we're gonna get to see the picks here, waiting for the selections. Oh, I see, Sophie's watching. I see. Makes sense. Yeah, looking at what's going to happen on the Meow team, let's actually see what are they going to ban. Come on, let's go for this. Yeah, what did happen in the score? Because we did have quite a few things happening over here. Let me take a look who's actually coming up MVP from each team. Whoa, in the IRL dogs, we do have Falcon picking up 4 games and picking up 700 points. Wait a second, did he actually set a record over here for how many points you can get from how many games, from as few games as possible? Because, oh my god, man, he's over there with so many points. Wow, is the general playing? Yes sir, speaker. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see them banning Ottoman Kanuni. No, they switched immediately to Chandragupta and locked it in. Did you see that? Oh my god, it was like ding ding, instant ding ding over there. We do have Team Unlucky also needing to pick up their 5th ban, and they're gonna need to think about this for a while. Give me a second so I can put this up back so we can take a look at what's going on over here. Oh, I can't do this. Why I can't do that, man? Oh, this doesn't work. Okay, well, it is what it is. Anyway. We do have Malm also from La Pegre getting 650 points. I do see Guardian of the Nachos with 635, and it's unbelievable. This guy actually has 12 games. 12 games played this weekend. I did ask around, and some players did say that he played a lot of duels. Well, it definitely shows up here. He was also the one that did play in the golden match against Alexis Kremp and did manage to win that game. I still have to say I'm sorry we didn't actually get to see that. I was starting to be afraid that we're actually gonna not have a game to watch, and I didn't know exactly if there's gonna be somebody showing up from how to say, from their team. I'm not sure exactly if it's from the Scorch, I think. So we did take a look at the other game. It was the last second. It was the last second call. If Guardian has played 12 games this weekend, who is protecting the nachos? What do you mean? The nachos are right here. What do you mean, speaker? The nachos are right here. They're not going anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's actually see what's happening here on Team Unlucky, because they got to pick something up, and it does seem like we do have Mapuche being taken out, and that was the last ban for the first phase. Unlucky will need to set that tone for the game. And taking a look at what's going on in chat. Oh, Saps, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. We do have Zulu Shaka showing up in the game on the highlights map. Let's actually see if he's gonna get to bonk somebody at the fascism timing over here with the tank armies going everywhere, or is it gonna be a little bit earlier on the highlights map? Though I do believe there's gonna be quite a bit of space between them, so attacks at the early stage are probably not gonna be that common, and we're probably gonna see something like raiding parties maybe going on at the mid game, and maybe later on in the game GDRs, boom 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 boom, and some tic-tacs over there, you know, the nuclear bombs. Now we do need to see how Meow is gonna get this going. They do need to counter Shaka or get something of their own plan in, their own narrative in over here. Let's actually see what Meow is gonna go for. Does anybody have a prediction over here? What civilizations are they gonna go for on the Highlands map? Basil Aztec, they're gonna go Basil Aztec. I mean, it might be. Dalun also, welcome back, sir. Good evening, good evening. They went Rome. They went region. Oh, they're going for a safe pick. Okay, they're going for a safe pick. What is gonna be the next one? Is it gonna be a bit out of the box over here? Or is it gonna be something still, you know, safe over there, you know? Boomer safe. No? They're thinking about this. Yeah? Thinking a lot about their choice here. Oof. 35 seconds to go, man. The pressure is building. Theodora being picked up, chosen by Meow to represent them in this matchup. Let's see what Unlucky is going to pick as their second one. They definitely will have quite a strong contender over there, Theodora, on the map to trade punches with. While Rome is definitely going to have a strong empire. Yes, I know Spawn will matter quite a bit, but I mean, who can say Spawn can matter quite a bit when we did have that Korea game from Bookma earlier on Rich Islands, that he didn't have a single freshwater city around his capital. What was that, right? And he did manage to do incredible. Wait a second, is that really? A second time? He's actually going to try it a second time? He actually picked Bull Moose? On Team Unlucky, we got the Bull Moose. We got a Bull Moose on the Highlands map. We got Bull Moose. Okay. Now this is out of the box over here. Now. I mean, at least we're not gonna talk about preserves, no? He done. You gotta give him that. He doesn't really build preserves. He's going holy sites, you know, Theater Square's holy sites build. If Theodora gets to sim her tank armies, will be nice. Yes, Duck of Ducks, hello there, sir, and welcome. And to be honest, I mean, we kind of are craving for a culture victory over here. Is this gonna be that game in which we're gonna have Bull Moose actually getting a culture victory or no? I mean, we were close to it, right, last time. Well, I say close to it, but it wasn't really that close. It was like, okay, mincing words over here. Where's the threshold? Where's the threshold of believing if it was close or far away? Anyway, We do need to see the next bans, and by the looks of it, Cleopatra, Egyptian, is going to be banned by Meow, while on Team Unlucky, we do need to see 2 more to go. We do need to wait for them to actually think through their choices. It's very important to nail these last bans so they don't give something too powerful to their opponents, and I'm pretty sure the players are aware about the power levels of different civilizations, and they are also aware of the preferences of their opponents. Now, this is going to be quite challenging for them to actually put those 2 and 2 together and see if it makes 4 or 5. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now we know Jack is playing. Yeah, exactly. Now we can ban Cleopatra, Egypt. They did. Suleiman Muhtesham. I don't think they're gonna pick it, but I mean, let's see. We do have Scotland being taken out by Team Unlucky, and I do see also Duck of Ducks is saying Bulmo spawning next to Trajan and getting a taste of old school imperialism. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's the reason they actually took out Macedon over here. It is what it is. No, you don't want those titles that show up on all of your preserves. You know what's the sad part of playing against Bulmos? You don't really have stuff to pillage. I mean, you know, it's just one pillage. You go on the preserve, you destroy 6 tiles, and that's it, right? And not even destroy them completely, because you just take the yields, but you don't really reap any benefits, right? What is it, faith? Ugh. Anyway, now we do need to see what's gonna happen here with the next bands needing to show up. Only 2 more remaining, 1 on each team, and we do have Meow over here having the 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds to go. They're gonna take out Korea. No Sundok. Bulmos should have a spawn bias for oil. Okay. Why? For the P51? But no, those are... Why? Just because it's America? It lowered the appeal? Just because it's America, I see. Because America. Yeah. Well, Gran Colombia, that seemed to be the last ban of Unlucky. They didn't lock it in. We do have a few more seconds of them thinking about this. They actually have there we go. They locked it in. So Meow are going to need to put up their 3rd choice on the table here, while Unlucky will need to finish their draft after it. And that will mean exposing all of their four civilizations to their opponents. So Team Meow can actually counter pick after, of course, we did have Unlucky picking up that first tone of the game with Shaka. Now, we will need to see how they're also going to get the gold generation going between them. On Team Unlucky, again, we don't actually have that much gold generation at the moment with Shaka and Bulmos on their side. On Meow, we do have Rome and Theodora. Rome, yeah, commercial opener. Theodora, not really, right? You're not going to see that much gold or many trade routes from her for some time. We're gonna need to see if they will get some other civilizations that will be specialized in getting the gold. On the Highlands map, it is actually quite common to see at least 1 naval civilization being picked on each side because of that extra gold that they can make. It does, but we've also seen land civilizations being used for the same purpose. And right now, I do see Team Meow is gonna actually get Babylon, which is gonna be quite a powerful civilization here. I guess we're gonna need to see if, because I mean, I haven't seen it that much on the Highlands map being played. I definitely think it's a strong civilization, although most of the time I did see the 4v4 players staying away from it in these top level games. We do need to see Unlucky also, by the way, that also means they might have uncovered something that some other people don't know because of their counter picks. So, you know, it's all good. Let's see what Unlucky is going to go for. They do have the 3rd pick, and of course, immediately after, they're going to need to do their 4th. 16 seconds to go, and taking a look at this. Come on. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Oh, Montezuma. Gonna lock it in. Montezuma. You've seen Montezuma earlier being played by XP in a 1v1. Definitely a strong civilization most of the time in the games. And later on, late in the game, Montezuma, not something you want to make fun of, especially if he does manage to get to his plus 12 jet bombers. Now, we are waiting for Unlucky to pick up their 4 civilizations, and we do need to see which way they're gonna go for. With Montezuma on their side, yeah, there's a bit more gold, but again, yeah, not as amazing as others, especially how to say naval civilizations here. Let's see. How is this? There's the naval. We got Age of Steam showing up. There's the naval. The Beasley was calling out for Maya. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, Maya could definitely be an interesting pick, but I haven't seen her in Highlands territory for a long time now. Now, I don't think the players actually like playing it more than anything else. Not that it's that such a bad Civ. Yeah, we do need to see when Meow is also gonna finish their roster up. They do have Babylon and Rome that could get quite a bit of gold together. Now you're gonna need a lot of gold during the game, and we do have Kongo showing up over here. Mbande is gonna be the persona chosen by Team Meow to play on their side. And we're going to need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby over here. They you know, it's fine. They're late. It is what it is. Let me actually reconnect here so I can fix the 0ms issues. Click, click, click. There we go. We're coming back. No naval on Meow side. No. But I think they're actually going to use Mbande for as many trade routes as possible over there. And we're going to need to see if that's actually Mbande with actually Rome and what was the third choice? Come on. What was the third choice? Anybody remember what was the third choice? Never mind. I'm gonna take a look at here. Babylon. I mean, who doesn't want a free market, no? We do have them starting to actually get into the correct spots, and I do need to actually swap with somebody, but I'm waiting for the last slot to be filled here so I can start swapping. Okay, there we go. So now I click on Mukmuk, and we'll get this going. By the way, why is Mukmuk called Muk somewhere and then Mukmuk somewhere else? Like, is it actually a triple Muk, or is like what's happening here? I don't know. Does anybody know? How does he want to be called? Like, does he want to be called Muk, or does he want to be called Mukmuk? Because, you know, quite a difference over there. And yes, I do realize he's making me say Mukmuk. It is what it is. What can I do? Milk. He wants to be called Milk. And does anybody know? Come on, chat. Come on, tell me. Share the information. Let it flow. No? Okay. Well, maybe we get to ask him after the game and we find the answer. Well. I'm not sure what you are even talking about. His name. I don't know how. I mean, so here he has his name Mukmuk, and if I take a look here, his name is Muk, with another variation of Muk. So I don't know which Muk I should call. You know, that's what I'm asking. I'm getting confused. Oh, so I need to swap with Top. Okay, there we go. Okay. We got this. We got more than 0ms to everybody else. They are switching their slots. We're going to need to wait for them to also pick up their civilizations and take a look who are they going to choose to have priority here in the lobby. By the looks of it, Bane is going to go for Rome. Bane, Daddy, I mean, what's going on over here with the names? Oh, I see. That is JackTheRipper. I see. Teddy Roosevelt, Bullmoose. We do have Daniel needing to pick something up. Almog is going to go for Shaka. Mukmuk is going to go for... We don't know. Oh my god. Mukmuk just doubled into Muk. Oh no. We got two Mukmuks. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Please, the fake Mukmuk rejoin. Oh my god, that. Oh. I see. Ooh, ammo user here. Which ammo? What ammo? I see. Okay, Mukmuk is this Victoria Age of Steam. Nyreen is gonna go for Theodora. We do have Daniel on Mbande. We do have Top that still needs to pick up something, and I do see JackTheRipper is actually gonna pick up Teddy Roosevelt Bullmoose on the top slot over there. While Daddy is gonna move here, he's gonna go for Rome. Okay, they didn't actually pick their civilizations in order. They're still swapping civs. There's a lot of movement in this lobby. Have you seen? There's a lot of movement in this lobby. A lot of it. Monster? No. Man, we will need to ask him. I did write highlands over there. Is everything missing? Sorry, is everything good over here? Should be fine. Map should be highlands. We do have resources to standard or strategic, blah blah blah. Classic ranges because it doesn't work anyway. Capital zone here balanced. Okay, so let's ready up and let's see who picked what. Bull Moose over there with the darkish blue color. We got Derry on Rome. Ammo user is gonna go for Hammurabi. We do have Almog on Shaka. Looks like Mukmuk is on Montezuma. Tob on Victoria, Age of Steam. We do have Nyreen here on Nyreen on Theodora actually, and Daniel on Nzinga Mbande. Oh, they didn't have the BBM activated. Okay, that sounds bad. Good thing they actually caught it. And by the way, I do have to say this check for the mod versions did not catch that they didn't have mod activated. It only caught that it has the mod version. Okay. Oh, that needs to be fixed somehow. Oh, wait a second. Did BBM get added to this check of MPH? I don't know if it got added. Maybe it didn't. Do you want top slot for the Civ who's more likely to build the wonders? Duck of Ducks. You want actually the top slot for a few reasons. Yes, having the same turn wonders, it's going to be an advantage. Having also the ability to recruit great people at the same turn is also going to give you an advantage for it. For being over there on the top one. So for example, if 3 people are actually getting generals at the same time, the one higher in the slot will have the priority. The other ones don't actually matter, because once the pick, well actually no, they do matter. They can pick in order. They will need, anyway, you know what I mean. They're gonna start picking up over their civilization, their great people. I guess English is hard at more than 10 p.m. in the evening. Okay. Come on with the map. Let's put up the predictions in the meantime, because we got a bit of time over here to kill before we're actually gonna get into the game. And let's close the screen, and I'm gonna click on buttons over here so we can put up the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to get settled for a long game, so you know, it is what it is. Let's put it for 10 minutes and let's see what stream chat has to think about this. Only waiting on Daniel. He's gonna be the one that's gonna start up this countdown. There we go. 9 seconds to go, and we're gonna get in to see the loading screen to actually get into the first map of finance in this Teamers Gold round for the CCC 13. This is where they get those extra points. Can they actually make it or keep their first place over here? We're gonna need to take a look. And yes, we do have top with Age of Steam. We do have Almog on Zulu. We do have Mukmuk on Montezuma and JackTheRipper on Bulmus. I do see on the other side the Babylon is going to be played by somebody. Derry is going to be played by, or I should say Rome is going to be played by Derry. Daniel is going to be on Nzinga Mbande, and with the same colors or almost the same colors, this might actually get confusing over here. It's going to be Nyreen playing Theodora. Now the question is, are we going to start from the left or from the right? Where are we going, chat? Are we going left or right? Are we going to talk about Theodora Nyreen, or are we going to talk about Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider over here, JackTheRipper on the right side? We go right, Bordanian is saying. Let's go. I like Mbande Gold and pressure on great people. Unlucky if she spawns next to Zulu. Yeah. Let's actually see where Bulmus is. Let's go right. Let's go right. This is Kongo. This is... Oh, we can see the Kongo spawn. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. That's a lot of territory for him to settle. Okay, not bad. This is Babylon. Ooh, chocolate hills in the middle of nowhere. This is Theodora, Byzantium. England? Come on. I'm moving everywhere other than Bulmus. Aztec? Really? Rome. Oh, never mind. This is the other Rome. This is Trajan Rome. Actually, well, there are no two Romes. Okay, there we go. America. We do have Washington coming up with a scout coming up in 3 turns. I do see he's gonna have, let's see, his appeal. Good appeal. He's gonna have a reef tile over here in between his tiles in the Gulf of Mexico, and I do notice he's gonna have more cities to settle to the east, south, and northwest. Not an incredible amount, not an amazing amount of land, but definitely pretty good. Not to mention he's gonna be quite far away from an opponent and or ally. We do have to the southwest top that will provide him with some coastal trade routes, maybe even Auckland in the meantime. While on the right side there is nobody for him to be afraid of. So this looks like it's gonna be. Whoa, wow, this is safety, so safe over here for Bulmus. We do have Babylon, yes, sure. Sheikh Mansour over here is gonna have Babylon with some Coco tiles over here to maybe get bigger and either go choose and take out the Age of Steam or go choose and maybe actually bonk America over here. We're gonna see who's gonna bob who here. We do have Washington also with a 2-3 deer tile to start with, and of course he will need to upgrade those tiles over here, the reef tiles in the water for the extra food. Does have an extra rice tile also to get the now to say irrigation boost, not to mention get that extra food in his empire. We do have him with a decent amount of freshwater cities and some coastals. I'm pretty sure this is very good for highlands. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Shaka. Shaka is to the west side of Aztec, south of Mbande, and I do see on the west side he's actually going to have Theodora. Neither of them are actually allies. No, Mukmuk is an ally. On the right side we do have Tenochtitlan over here. Mukmuk is going to be past those mountains and they can set up some trade routes here. Ulundi is going to have fresh water from one tile lakes. I do notice to the west side he's going to have some rivers to go for, but that's going to put him closer to Nyreen, and I'm not that convinced he wants to go there. But I mean, he might not have a choice with only this river actually spawning in the south and maybe a few cities towards Johannesburg on the right side. Yeah, he might actually do not want to go to 12 cities here. And of course we can't take away the option for him to actually get some non-fresh waters. It's worked beautifully on Korea, but I think it's because of the Seon. I have a little bit of a feeling it's because of that. Daniel spilled water. Wait, what? John did an oopsie. Oh, never mind. John did an oopsie. Spilled water on keyboard. Intimidated by Bane. Oh no. Well, yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes. We do have Montezuma to take a look at after Ulundi here, and looking at Tenochtitlan, he's getting his Eagle Warrior out in 410s. Mukmuk is moving to the west side and discovering the land there. He does have multiple cities that he could go for that look quite good as the second series with bananas in the east and some wine tiles over there. I do see southwest. He might get a possible Temenanki on this river. And we do see also the rice tile to the southwest that it would be nice to have with the 2-3 deer tiles in the second rings and some horses to also get the resource from. In the north he's gonna have Rome, and that's gonna be an opponent. This might be a good matchup between them, and looking at his continent split, it's just one big continent for Aztec. Not a lot of amenities that he could actually grab and benefit from that extra combat strength, right? Meanwhile, Navi lead 2-1 in the IEM Grand Final. Machiavelli, thank you so much for letting us know. Wait a second, Navi is coming in to lead. Whoa, amazing. Who are they playing against? I don't know who are they playing against. Also, wait, in B2 plus, oh, it has a coastal on cap. It has coastal on cap. Wait, that's Babylon, you mean? We didn't get to Babylon yet. We need patience, my sir, patience. Let's take a look at Victoria first to finish this team, and then we're gonna take a look there. London, by the looks of it, he's gonna have his Coco tile in the second ring. He does have a reef fish tile with also some mountains, a few mountains. The English Channel is gonna be quite big for him to get his coastals on, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy putting a harbor in every one of his cities, or every dockyard actually. Wait a second, they named them differently. We also see some inlands with lakes over here for him to benefit from, which are gonna be quite nice to get some extra cities on. He will get closer to Babylon, which is definitely not going to be amazing, but it is what it is. He has a coastal on the capital, but he does have a river giving him the fresh water, if that was the question. Also, it's their 6th grand final in a row. I think that's a world record. Amazing. Also, Duck of Ducks was mentioning 2 farmable march tiles. I see. On whom? Oh, you mean on wait, on whom? On anyway, Cassandra Bain also was mentioning South American also won their first major Dota 2 tournament. Oh, go. Congratulations. The first 3 games in the grand final were all 60+ minute games. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a long effort over there, but that sounds like a very good game, a very close game. You don't want to have in a finals like a 20-minute matchup, especially in Dota. Like, come on, man. What did you get bullied on the lane over there before you got your ultimate? Come on, man. Anyway, now we do have a scout coming up in 1 here from London, and we do need to move forward towards Rome. I do notice Rome is gonna get hit by a flood, no matter. He does have his scout already moving towards it. No fear, we do have another scout also being built in too, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few settles with fresh water. An ally here after those rivers, and Mbande is gonna be past the mountains on the west. He also has Babylon on the right side. That's gonna be another ally, and I do see in the south Aztec that he's gonna probably get to fight. Now we do need to see how he's also gonna get to place his cities here. I do notice, unfortunately, versus the other ones that we did see till now in the lobby, he doesn't have as much fresh water. We do have him, yes, with the possibility to set cities next to these mountains so he can get his aqueducts, his baths connecting and getting the housing, but it's still gonna be a bit of extra effort. So I would imagine he's gonna target to settle on as many of these freshwater cities that he can find, and then go a little bit, out of the box with the mountains. Now also Kokustu, hello there, sir. Now what is gold around? Kokustu, basically I think it's the most points that you get, like a bit of an extra points that you get. From what I do see right now, Meow is first with Unlucky on second, very close to each other. They have only 100 point difference between each other, but there are definitely a lot more games on Team Meow than on Unlucky. Do allies benefit from Roman forts? Anybody benefits from Roman forts. Whoever holds the tile benefits from the Roman forts, if that's the question. Also, you sure American teams were always strong in Dota, not as much as in CS or football? I think it might have been actually a local tournament for Dota. I don't know if it was an international or local. I have no idea, so don't quote me on that. Maybe Cassandra can give us more information if it was an international tournament or it was an international tournament held in South America. Anyway, now moving here, we do have Hammurabi, right, to take a look at. That's going to be to the east. Hammurabi does have his cocoa tiles already in his capital. He has his settler coming up in 410s. Freshwater from the lake to the north for the Palgum, and an amazing second city on the banana. We do have him also with some mercury tiles here to improve. One big continent, unfortunately. Quite a few more coastals if he wants to go for this. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go celestial, but I do want to double check. He's going writings. He's not going celestial. A bit awkward to have all of the tiles around your cities, though, how to say, filled with rainforest and forest. It's going to be a challenge here to get the chops in order, but I'm pretty sure Sheikh Mansour knows the way. It was an international tournament in Romania, Bucharest. Oh, near me, actually. Wow, near me. North America hasn't won big since like 2017. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah. Very nice. I do know that this week actually in Romania we do have the Bucharest Gaming Week or something like that, or Romania Gaming Week. I don't know exactly how it's called, but you know that big building we have, like the heaviest building in the world, People's House. That's where they're holding it. So it's basically like all of those like big hallways filled of marble and stuff like that. It's actually filled with gamers right now. Everything. It's filled with gamers. Yeah, computers and firms and companies and headsets and mice and you name it. It's over there. Now we do have to take a look here on the next one, on Nzinga Mbande, which is going to be to the west of Rome, and I'm pretty sure they're going to trade at some point. Kabasa does have a 3-2 banana to get the extra food from in the capital, and I do notice he's pumping out his settler next time. He is also going for his writing, and I would imagine actually he's going to go for commercials first. I'm open to a different approach over here. Definitely want to see if Daniel is going to go for a campus opener or a commercial opener. Most of the time, I do think Kongo does want to go for commercials. We do have him to the southeast that he can settle next to an amber, but he will move away from his river. And I do... Oh my god, what is this? Is Mbande actually still locked to its continent, no? No, it's not locked anymore. It's Mbanza, GCC, okay. Mbanza, it got changed at some point. So 10% gold, 10% culture in cities with Mbanza. Anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's gonna be on continent. Triple continent split, multiple amenities, amazing for Kongo over here to benefit from. Daniel is getting his third city out soon, and I do see him moving immediately for the Amber Settle in the southeast. He does have a river going to the west side with also more bananas over there for the food. And I don't see actually really close opponents. Looking at the south, actually, he does have Zulu. Not close, but close enough to bother. I do see him also seeing that scout of Zulu coming towards his territory and coming towards his settler. You do see this Zulu scout actually has a possibility to go towards the Amber. And there's the... yeah, there it is. There it is. The remap vote went through. It is what it is. It is what it is. Some good old uni gaming. You love to see it, yeah. Let me actually get to take a look here. Don't they have like pictures? 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 I mean, I can see. Trying to figure out where it was. Yeah. This. Okay. Found it. Found the link. There we go. You can take a look at the link over there. Let me actually share it on YouTube also, if you want to check what's going on. There we go. Bucharest Gaming Week. Anyway. Now we do have the new map shown, and by the looks of it, we will need to wait for them to join. If I remember correctly, it was how to say the left team, right? Left team that did actually want to switch this. Meow team. Let me actually put up the team label so we get to see them. Meow on the left, and we got Unlucky on the right. There we go. Boom and boom. There we go. There we go. Okay. That is massive. Yes, I mean it's an incredibly big building. We like, if you ask any, well, I mean you can find your own reasons. I'm pretty sure I'm talking to intelligent, smart people over here. But if you, the answer I got when I asked the question, why are they not using the building more? Because they definitely could. I mean, I know they could. I definitely know they could. Like 100% know they could. The answer that came back from some of the representatives there was they don't know what to do with it. Now, you be the judge, chat. What would you say to that? Come on, judge. Come on, judge. Let's go, chat. Judge. Let's go. No. Anyway, let's see what's going on here on the map. And first of all, tell us left or right. Left or right, chat. We going to take a look at Nyreen, or we gonna take a look at Bane? We going right? We going right again. Okay, let's see what JackTheRipper has here. We do have Washington coming up in 3 turns with a scout. He did settle his flat plains, and he does have a 2-2 base. I do see a banana to the south in the second ring, while I do notice he's going to have goodish appeal, actually. Very good appeal. Looking to the north over there, he's definitely going to have some initial tiles to get the stats from, while in the south he's going to need to work a little bit. I mean, I do see he's definitely going to need to chop all of this rainforest, so the appeal goes higher. And we're going to need to see how he's going to get to settle all of his cities. Definitely a lot of freshwater cities, south and north, and I guess some coastals also on the right side. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think it's a very important question if he's going to be close to an ally or opponent. A south, ally. Southwest, ally. East, let's see, east. Southeast, that's going to be an opponent, Babylon over here, and that's actually going to be quite far away. It should be fine. It should be fine. That is quite far away from Babylon. It will be, yes, later on in the game. I'm pretty sure they're going to clash, but not close, not easy. Rome is also going to be past the map, turning around here on the right side, and that's also going to be an opponent, but you do see he has like two massive screens between us distance. That's not going to happen as an attack. We do need to move forward and take a look at Shaka spawn also, who is right smack in the middle of the map, and looks like he's going to have his 2-2 base right next to a rift, right next to a lake tile, while he's going to need to buy out those bananas or wait for it to grow. A good amount of freshwater cities with one-tile lakes and rivers spanning towards the northeast, while definitely I do see he's going to have a lot of land here to settle. He's going to need to figure out what his target will be, because he does have so many opponent civilizations around him. I see northeast, that's going to be Nyreen on Byzantium. Southwest is going to be who's that? It's going to be Daniel on Mbande, and southeast we do have Tob, which is going to be one of his allies, and west side he's going to have Rome. That's also going to be an opponent. So I'm thinking maybe he's actually going to try to go towards Fkdn over here to the southwest. That would probably be the easiest choice to go against, since Byzantium to the northeast might be a bit too tough to handle. We do need to see, of course, where is he going to settle his cities, and how is he going to try to plan out the eventual defense and or offense against both of these players. I'm pretty sure Zulu is going to be quite aggressive in the game. That's why they picked it, right? That's why they picked it. I'm sorry. Yes, I told you that I have a very long wire around the, how to say, the headphones. Yes. Sometimes it gets around my body, around my anyway, chair, and so on and so forth. Has good science generation too. Yeah. Okay, now Unlucky gonna remap. You think they're gonna remap? Let's see if they're gonna remap this. We do have Montezuma to take a look at to the east of Age of Steam. I do notice he's gonna have Tsingi de Bemaraha to the northwest. That's gonna be well, certain. I don't know exactly when he's going to settle this, but he does have some amazing tiles to take a look at. The 3-2-1-1s over there to use, but they're much closer to a non-freshwater position than the lake to give him the freshwater. So I don't think he's going to prioritize getting there, but definitely a city on the rise, a city on the maize tile to the right side does seem like it's going to work. A lack of food over here on the right doesn't really make... Oh, wait, he can't settle the maize over here on the wheat tile. Anyway, lack of food is not going to be amazing on the right side. And I do have to say, he's going to be forced to go out towards the north, and that's going to put him closer to Teddy Roosevelt, that he's going to need to actually get his cities... I would say in between him. He has some city spots on the right side, but you do see he doesn't have a lot of chops, nor does he have a lot of improvements on these tiles. He's going to need to spend a lot of builder charges to make everything work. We do have him, yes, with 2 Eagle Warriors, one that just bonked into the mountain. Oh my god, wait a second. Does he not know? Does he not know? Oh my god, does he not know? So this doesn't have a mountain tile to the south here, but this one... Man, oh man, that's a mountain. That's a mountain. That's a mountain. Yep, that's a mountain. Now Unlucky gonna remap. We'll see. I didn't actually see the last message there. I'm sorry. You read it out twice. We do have a settler coming up in 3 turns, and we will need to see how Mukmuk is gonna get his settler locations over here going. Do we have to take a look at Steam, right? Yeah, London is gonna get his settler out in 5 turns. We do have him with the Dead Sea to the southeast, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get his warrior scouting towards the north. We do have west side here, Rice Tile, that is he's gonna get to settle on, and I do see he's not gonna have that much of inland sea anymore. Last time he did have a big one. This time not so big. We do have the Morecambe with only maybe 2 extra settlers to go for. Oh, maybe even a 4th in the south. This actually would be the better one of the 2. Dead Sea doesn't give him any production capabilities, and that actually is quite bad. Looking at his settler coming up in 4. Okay, extra food does he have? Well, I guess he does have the refish tiles in the south, but no rice tile to get the 4 food points or the 5 points of food from. We do have a rice tile only in the 3rd ring to the east side. Looking at Rome, we do have Trajan here coming up with a Citrulline 1, and by the looks of it, we do have bananas in the south here. Yeah. He does have that second settle that's going to be amazing with a lot of food. Towards the north, I do also notice he's going to get no production city over here. That's not going to be amazing, but still, he's going to have a 2-2 sheep tile and some 1-3s to make use of. Maybe he's going to get food from somewhere else. We'll see how he's going to try to get to set up everything. He's going to go for an extra scout. I don't think he actually did go for a scout. He only has one. So he only has one. Okay. Cerro de Potosi southeast. He's also going to have Cabasa here past Cerro de Potosi, which I'm pretty sure Cabasa is going to want to settle. Now we will see him probably settle around this banana somewhere. Maybe even here where the advisor is saying, or directly on the banana. What do you think he's going to settle? Directly the banana? Kicked up. Man, don't even, how to say, joke about that, man. Oh, you can take a look. You can take a look. Actually, if you take a look at the little trees over there, it gives you some idea, some how to say, extra information of the little trees. But you do see these, and look at these little trees that that you see over here. Sometimes they show you, sometimes they don't show you, and depending on your graphical settings, they show up or they don't show up, which is kind of nasty. But anyway. Yeah, looking for over here to take a look at Hammurabi also. Looking like Hammurabi, Babylon, southwest. Okay, he's going to be close to Cabasa, east side. He can get trade routes going in this water. Very nice, very nice. But quite later on, we do have Theodora also far away here with 1-3s, 1-3s, 1-3s. And I do see a settler coming up in 5 turns from that one. Okay. Wait a second. Mbande. Oh, Mbande was fighting Zulu, and Zulu is going to be the wrecking ball. If this map is going to be kept, Zulu is going to be the wrecking ball. I don't see anybody from their opponents actually to be the wrecking ball. Like nobody here. Nyreen, let's see. He does have to the east side actually Theodora, sorry, JackTheRipper. He has JackTheRipper to the right side. Wait a second, is that a holy site or a preserve? Holy site. Oh, my heart sunk for a little while there. Rome has any camp tile for the Temple of Artemis? Does Rome... Oh, this is gonna be the map. This is gonna be the map. Rome. Camp? No camp. He does have a camp over here as a 2-3 to the southeast, and I do see that he is gonna go for his banana settle over here. That's the closest one that he could get with a lot of food coming up from the other tiles. Anyway, now let's actually take a look at Bane, because now we can take a look also at the strategic resources. Since this map is gonna go, we know the answer to the remap question. It's gonna be one remap. That's it. And let's see who's gonna get the points. There we go. Got an N. We do have Washington coming up with a holy site in 3 turns. I do see he's gonna get, well, to scout out what's going on in the south, and he is preferring to actually go and settle the south. Remember, this is not extremely good territory here for him. He could have actually settled the north which would have given him much better yields to use, more extra science, more extra culture. We do have him getting his holy site there, and of course we do need to see how he's gonna get his 3rd city after the holy site. We've seen it before how JackTheRipper likes to play with Bulmus, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna do the same as he did in the FFA Ironman. We also have him with the horses quite far away in the 3rd ring towards the north. His holy site is actually holding the iron tile right on top of it, so whenever he's gonna discover bronze working, yeah, he's not gonna get the ability to improve a mine over there to get the iron working boost, but he's still gonna get the immediate iron as he discovers bronze working. He does have some bananas for extra food, and of course we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to set up all of his city centers over here. He's still gonna need to discover bronze so he can chop all of this rainforest. I don't think he's gonna keep away, shy away from it. Looking at Shaka, we do have Shaka as a wrecking ball, starting to establish his city towards the northeast next to a banana and maybe on a marble tile there for a 2-1 base, and of course the immediate amenity from it. And we do have him with horses and iron in the 2nd ring of his city. He does have to the southeast more city centers to place next to these amber tiles, but both of these amber tiles are lacking something. It's either production or food. I don't think he's that happy with it. Yeah, now I do see Byzantium is sending a warrior towards him, and of course they did meet each other. They did just pass each other here. We will need to see if Almog is gonna prefer the marble or if he's actually gonna be forced to settle the 2-1 to the south of it. We will need to see if Byzantium is also gonna, yeah, he's shift entering the marble. Look at that, how both of these players know exactly where they're going without even thinking about it. They know, they just know. Ah, this is how the spawn looks like. So you have possible settles there, getting all of that math going immediately in their brain. They're okay with the Aztec backline. Yeah, well, let's see if they actually manage to get the plus 12 bonuses on Aztec over there. Unfortunately, not big continent. I mean, sorry, excuse me, an incredibly big continent. Incredibly big. He doesn't even get the option to settle a city on another continent. That's how far away it is. And it looks like Nyreen's computer was a bit faster than Almog's, and there we go. We got him shift entering on the marble. While settler of Zulu is just gonna go to the right to settle on that 2-1, or maybe he's just gonna move 1 inch forward on the other 2-2 over there in the forest. Now we do have a third city coming out from Ulundi in 2 turns, and I do notice, of course, we do have quite a few units also from Kongo joining the fight here. We might actually see Byzantium just keeping on his track with his warrior and going towards the capital, while Daniel is coming in with his scout and warrior to actually surround the city of Ulundi. That's not going to be that good for Ulundi here. Almog might need to buy a warrior or might need to buy a scout next turn so they can actually do something about this, and first of all get the settler to a location, and second of all defend Ulundi against all enemies. What was it? 4 and then domestic. We do have also Montezuma with 4 science and 2 culture, and looking at Montezuma, Texcoco just got settled towards the northwest. Easy prediction there with samurai styles. I do see Tingidebe Maraja is also gonna be northwest, but soon to be discovered. Mukmuk, Mak actually did discover a few times, but went back with his eagle warrior. He still didn't find city-states to take builders away from, and I do see England actually found one for him, but that's a bit too far away for his eagle warriors to be effective. I do want to see what's going on here. They still didn't move. Look at this. Look at this shootout. This is like a western over there. You see one guy at one end of the street, the other guy at another end of the street, of course, with the river in the middle over there, and they're just sitting. They're just sitting to see whoever moves first. Who flinches? Is it gonna be Almog? Or is it gonna be Nyreen? I'm pretty sure exactly like we're doing right now, they're doing on their side, right? They didn't do anything in their cities. They're just clicking. Almog couldn't stand it. He couldn't. He flinched. He flinched. There we go. He flinched and settled his city on a 2-1 base. Getting his builder out. I do see he's trying to block Nyreen from moving his warrior forward. And that actually gives me the idea that Nyreen didn't care about this from the beginning. He just wanted to spook a little bit Almog here into doing something bad. Yeah, we do have Almog getting his settler out. And I do see right now he's not seeing his opponent. You do see this vision. Even with the extra vision from the settler, he's not seeing the scout in the forest in the south. Now I'm actually quite curious, but he should actually have vision, right? When he moves on the 1-2, and that's probably where he's gonna move. I don't think he's gonna move 2-2 over here on the right side. It could be, don't get me wrong, it could be, but I don't think so. I think he's actually gonna eyeball this cattle tile to the southwest that he actually discovered. Has another choice to the northwest, but that is also running the risk of Byzantium getting a unit there. And I do see Almog is actually going to bring back his scout. This actually might make him go to the right side because he has an escort, right? He at least has an escort for it. Yeah, there we go. He's going to the right. Okay. He still doesn't know. He still doesn't know about the units coming towards him, if he's going that way. Okay, looking at Mukmuk, we do have his 2-3 theater being used. I do see his third series moving to the east, builder coming up in 3. He has access to an iron tile in the second ring, and I don't see horses. Horses are 4th ring out in the south. That's very far away. How come he didn't get horses over here? Oh my god, man, Mukmuk. Anyway, it is what it is. That's unfortunate. Now we will come back to this. Age of Steam on 2 cities, getting Holy Site opener here in Birmingham, while London is going to get a slinger out. We do have him going full celestial navigation in 15 and sending another city towards the east side somewhere. I do see Byzantium did send a scout to see what's going on here, just you know, sample the local cuisine. While I think he's going to get a few rocks after him, we do need to see what that slinger coming out from London is going to want to do here. Now we do see also Tom is going to benefit from an iron in the second ring of London with horses in the first one. He does have his reef fish tile still available, but no builder to work it to improve that with a fishing boat. Quite a few more cities on the same coast, but some of them do require a lot of help in the Morecambe Bay, and I don't think he's actually going to get to settle the North Sea towards that far in the south. Yeah, we do need to move forward towards Rome, and I do want to point out Age of Steam Victoria is going to get some protection from the northwest, while Almog is going to be there with Zulu. He's going to be the bodyguard here for England for quite some time. We do have Rome to take a look at. Puteoli did get settled on the banana tile, and I do see he's getting his third city going. I'm actually quite curious again, where is he going, on the cattle or somewhere else? He does have 2 cattle tiles that he could acquire. One would be next to Cerro de Potosi tiles, or close to, so he can actually grab some extra gold tiles and extra production tiles, and one would be with quite a bit of extra food for the south, and it looks like it might be neither. He might be going towards the dice tile. We'll see. Anyway, we do have a builder from Rome, and I do see he's also gonna get his horses in the capital with the iron tile in the second ring, multiple bananas over here. I think it's safe to call him the Banana King. Right? I think it's safe to call Rome over here the Banana King this game. Yeah. Is it safe to do that, chat? Speaker also saying holy site to deny Theodora. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, he's very close to Theodora. I don't know if denying Theodora would actually be I would say an advantage here, because he might end up with the other way, him actually giving more points to Theodora, since their cities are so close to each other. But that would make a good point though, and I'm pretty sure a lot of players are gonna try to do that if they don't get the religion, right? They need to not get the religion, just recruit the prophet and just send him somewhere, or just delete him or something. We do need to take a look here on Rome. Strategic side, they talk about it. Okay, Hammurabi. Hammurabi is 3 cities strong. We do have settler coming up in 3 from Babylon. More monuments on the city of Mari, and Durkuligazu does have quite a few tiles to work there. Okay, still just got placed, by the way. So many freshwater cities in the northeast and the northwest. Not all of them on rivers, though. Only one will be on a river. The other ones will probably need to be placed next to one-tile lakes, and he could have the coastals in the Persian Gulf also. To the west side, he has Montezuma across the seas, and I gotta say, if anybody's gonna pull off a cuirassier attack timing or a corsair attack timing with the ability to go through the water, oh, that's gonna be a sight to see. I really hope both of them are actually gonna have vision on this Persian Gulf, because it's gonna be scary later on. We do have Hammurabi here getting his currency out next, and he's gonna start putting down his commercials, while I do notice he's actually keeping the production open in Durkuligazu, so he can get those extra points from this turn into the commercial. We still don't have a pantheon chosen by him. I do see his iron tile is gonna be third ring out, both of them actually. He has 2 of them, while his horses, I don't see horses. Horses third ring out from Durkuligazu. Okay, well, Babylon with the 3 cities, he's gonna start putting down those commercials, and you do see he's going for the 4th city as quickly as possible, while in the city of Mari that was placed recently, he's getting to finish the monument before he's actually getting the commercial. Maya would never have spawned like that, Rome. Mercusius Flavius, hello there, sir. Maya would have done better. Yeah, power to the Maya. Maya would have definitely done better. Well, let's see what's going on next on Nzinga Mbande. Mbande, Kabasa here, Earth Goddess. We do have Almog coming up with a Stringer in 3 turns, and I do see Bamba with a Builder coming up in 6 here from the southwest. Settler in 4 will mean he has the option to go to the Cerro de Potosi and to the southeast to settle another city. I'm very curious if he does know about Cerro de Potosi. He does not know about that wander towards the northwest with a freshwater settle and so much gold and a 333 banana next to it. I do notice Derry, neither Derry, right? Neither Derry knows. Yeah, neither of them actually know. They are allies, so they have shared vision, but they did not actually scout between them, so they don't know. With Earth Goddess, he's going to get a decent amount of faith from his worked tiles. I do notice he's right now on 4 faith a turn. Definitely will will bank up on it. I'm quite curious if he's gonna actually try to use this faith into something. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna want to use this faith per turn. I do see he's starting to send his trader towards his capital to connect his city and give more power to Mbande. That wasn't his second city, and that is his third city. He wants to make that a little bit more productive quicker. I do see Daniel is also going to benefit from an iron tile in the Kabasa in the first ring, horses in the second one towards the northwest, while well, right now he's building up a few slingers so he can defend himself against Zulu scout. Nyreen on Theodora with 6 science and 7 culture. We do have him 3 cities strong here. He's getting bullied a little bit by Zulu with a warrior, and I do see also an American warrior here with an English warrior here. Well. Okay, well, Byzantium did not have a chance to attack with his slingers, but we did see some immediate taking out of units here. American Bane is in the district, in the holy site, and he does have the ability to actually pillage it next turn. While I do see England Tob does also have the ability to move closer for that other one. I'm actually quite curious. Is this going to be a move and a shift enter? I think it's going to be a move and a shift enter. Can you imagine what's going on right now in the mind of Nyreen, getting bullied with so many warriors in his cities? Yeah, he did deny it from Bolmus. He did. Bolmus over here did go for Sacred Path. Not that bad either. Look at this. Look at this +5 holy site. It's not a problem. Really, not a problem. He just went for the next big thing. +6 holy sites. It works. We do have shrines coming up in 4 turns, and of course a trader in 2 here from the capital city. We do need to come back here to Theodora to say how he's working this. Bronze working coming up in 2 turns. I do notice he's only on turning 2 points of production. Early Empire also next turn. While he is getting his 4 great prophet points, he might actually not get his religion if he doesn't manage to get a holy site project, especially if America is going to start pillaging these tiles and he doesn't have the option to get away here. Come on, Top, you can do it, Top, you can do it, Top. Yes, yes, he has his shift enter. He is doing it, crossing the river right now next to that sugar tile. Come on, let's go, Top. Shift enter. Do it. Click. He did. And this, oh my god, it actually remained alive. My god. Yeah, it's standing tall. Yeah, the American warrior over here is standing tall, and I think the question is, will they actually take out these 2 units or take out the holy sites? What do you think, chat? What do you think? Wait, because they might get. What will they do? Pillage holy sites or take out units? Okay, really quickly, chat. We got 50 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go. Let's go. Duke of Ducks. I'm watching the poll. I'm watching the poll right now. It is on the screen. Let's actually see. We are watching the screen right now. What will they do? Let's see it like this. Pillage holy site or take out units. Pillage holy site or take out units. Oh my god, imagine if this would have been actually an option in the game over here. Pillage holy site or take out units. 6 votes over here for pillage holy site, 2 only to take out the units, 3 for the takeout of units. And I do have to mention, Top does have an easy takeout of this one, and we do have also Bane able to take out that slinger. That's still gonna cause a lot of pain over here for Byzantium. Not to mention, he might not even get to defend himself with that other slinger. And the answer is neither. They're just standing over there. They're really just standing. They're not doing anything. Okay, pillage. He pillaged. Chat knows, man. Chat knows. It is what it is. Pillage holy site. I'm gonna vote with pillage holy site. Yeah, 11 votes. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I voted after the fact. It is what it is. Let me actually put my chat back over here on the left screen, so we can keep on talking about this. Let's see. Get my chats in order. Okay, there we go. Darsha loaded, sir. Units? Oh, yeah, but they did pillage, man. They couldn't face the consequences of not pillaging. You know, they were had a conscience there. They had a conscience. Anyway, you know, we do need those holy sites to come back online here, and I'm pretty sure Nyreen is not happy with the fact that he's on zero faith pattern. He did choose initiation rites as a pantheon, and I do see he's working on his third district there. In the era scores, he did manage to get his golden. He's 24 out of 19, so at least that's not a problem. We still have 7 turns to go, so this is quite early in the game, but good thing is he did get it. Is Nyreen getting golden? Marius BW asking a good question here. Is Nyreen getting golden? Well, yes, he is. 24-19. What do you mean, Marius? Look at the boy. He did it. Look at the man, the manly man. Except America already has since a pantheon. Wait, it already has. Yes. America does have his pantheon. Yes. Let's take a look next, right? We were on Shaka, I think. Shaka. 3 cities with Ikanda opener. We do have the barracks coming in. Encampment training projects really quickly coming out from Ulundi. I do also notice he has a builder to start improving his tiles. Got the marble improved, and he's going to need to work on his strategics, his forces, and his iron tile here towards the northwest. Does have a slinger to protect him from some Congonian warriors there, and I do see him just keeping on getting these encampment training projects. I do have to point out Almog here does need to not actually finish animal husbandry and craftsmanship next turn, because otherwise this encampment training project is gonna be 2 turns, not 1 turn. So he might want to move away over here for a turn. We do have also Kwadukuza being settled towards the southeast, not really on the best spots, but I guess it is fine over there also. It does have a 3-2 banana to benefit from, also some stone tiles to chop, quite a bit of rainforest though, and yeah, he's gonna have an amber to improve. We do have him, well, we're gonna come back after, we're gonna need to see actually the next turn. Do you wanna wait here for another 30 seconds to see if he's actually gonna move away? Nah, we can actually move around the map and then come back. Montezuma, 3 cities strong, commercials in Texcoco. We do have City Patriot Gardens as a pantheon, Moksha in the capital, and I do notice he did get the irrigation. He improved his coffee tile over there, while he is gonna get his 4th city out in 2 turns from the capital city. We do have his builder also moving to the city of Malinanco, I believe. We do see another commercial being built over there in Malinanco, and I do not see any mines yet on the mercury tiles to improve them. We'll see how this goes. Well, strategic still not improved. Iron in the 2nd ring. Horses nowhere to be seen. Their 4th ring out towards the south. He's going to need to place a no freshwater city for them, and that's actually a bit sad that they don't have horses for him anywhere. And I do notice Nyreen did manage to push back his opponents here and started, restarted making some faith pattern. He's on barely on 2 faith attempt. This is going to be a terrible monumentality for him. He barely got 42 from the beginning of the game here. Looking at also Victoria, irrigation coming up in 2 turns with craftsmanship in 1. I do see a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and by the way, look at this, look at this. Oh, he did get it. He did get it with another encampment training project coming up soon. We do have Zulu getting that going. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. Now we do have an Ikanda from Kwadukuza in 2 turns, and let's actually take a look here on London. Magnus, Holy Cypress project in Birmingham. He's getting the extra production on those tiles from Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, while in the water he did improve 2 of his coastal resources for the Celestial Navigation boost. He's still going for irrigation in 2 turns with craftsmanship finishing up in 1. Leads, okay, we do have... did he Anyway, we do have the horses next to that he's going to need to improve here, and it does have a builder to go for it. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go for it, because Almog Shaka might be thinking of pulling off an early attack against Byzantium to the northeast. So I'm actually quite curious if they will start to acquire the resources that they need, of course the strategic resources. Right now we only got horses on Bolmus, and he doesn't really need horses. By the looks of it, he did improve. Wait, did he? Or he just got 10 horses? I think he just got 10 horses from somewhere, because I don't see him actually having the benefits. And look at that, Byzantium is paying the same coin here to America. He's pillaging his holy site alongside with the shrine. I see where Nyreen actually got his faith. You see where Nyreen is getting his faith. Very nice. Show continents, please. Well, it's one big white continent with 3 continents on Byzantium by the looks of it. 1, maybe 2 on Zulu. We do have also Kongo on a very big continent over here. Okay, he can actually step on the other one, but I don't think he can do much. Let me actually finish. Let me finish Nzinga Mbande with Hammurabi and Theodora, and I'm gonna look at how many continents everybody has. I do notice Ayutthaya, Aztec, is an Aztec city right now. He did manage to punch through with his Eagle Warrior and took that city center down, making him have an extra city to benefit from. Looking at the Hammurabi, let's actually take a look. Where is Hammurabi? Here. 4 cities strong, finishing his commercials, getting his slinger out. We do have him with traders from Mali. I do see Durkul Galzu over there with another trader coming up in 2 turns. Of course, he did get an instant market over here in that city center when he placed down his first commercial. Very nice bonus. Very nice bonus. Now, while we will need to see to what technology is he gonna go for next. Let's see. Archery. State workforce coming up in 3 turns. Gonna be a bit late on his government plaza, but it should be fine. Actually, is he gonna be late? Yeah, no, he's not. His 4th population next turn, it should be fine. His 4th city was in Shuna, right? I think so. Yeah, this is the new city that he settled. A bit surprising that he didn't actually put his commercial on the river, but I guess he really didn't want to spend the gold at the beginning. We do have Nzinga Mbande, 6 science with 5 culture on Kongo. We do have him on 3 cities strong with Gares, and I do see him moving towards the north, towards Cerro de Potos. Does he even know about this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello there, Papas. Hello there, and welcome. Duke of Ducks also. Born mentality saved, exactly, from the pillages of JackTheRipper there. Rome settling in a line to get trading post in a row. I think he just saw that there are quite a few good cities on this line and settled on them. Now he's starting to settle sideways. Yeah, what do you think of this, by the way? Oh, finally they nailed it. Rome actually figured it out. We do have Kongo with the ability to actually go for that 2-2 and buy out the tiles from Cerro de Potosi. Quite a few extra gold points and production points will be acquired with that investment. And we do have him settling Moksha in the capital with commercials coming around. Iron in the first ring in Kabasa, 2nd ring horses to the northwest. While I do notice he's benefiting from the first trader to his 3rd city, we do have horses improved so he can actually acquire the strategic resource. Theodora, 8 science and 9 culture. We do have him on 3 cities, rebuilding his holy sites and his shrines and putting down an encampment from Sinop. He did get a religion, that's choral music with Defender of the Faith, and he did get initiation rites as a pantheon. We're going to need to see how he's going to follow up this opener here, because he did actually get slowed down by his opponents quite a bit here. He had a good tempo, lost it when he got attacked. Moksha in the capital for the extra culture and faith. We got more builders being commissioned over here in the capital city of Constantinople, and he did not yet improve his strategic resources. Now, let's talk about the continents. We do have Rome. Wow. We do have America on white continent, Aztec white continent. With Zulu on a 2nd continent on purple, and then Victoria is gonna be here. So yeah, look at them just closely next to each other with Byzantium in the middle. 2 continents worth for the right team, for Team Unlucky. On the Meow, we do have Rome over here on the green continent, and he's gonna have Babylon to the southwest. That's also gonna be on 2 continents actually. He's gonna be white continent and green continent. So okay, that's the 2nd one. This is still a 2nd one, and who's the last one? Theodora, right? Theodora is gonna have, I mean, he's the wild card. He's gonna have 3 continents worth over here. So I would definitely say Meow does have the more continents here. Yeah, we do have Gavron Plaza from Constantinople, and I do see he's gonna start. He's gonna place it in between his 3 holy sites. Gonna need to repair that one from Sinop and get that extra adjacency going for his faith generation. We are also 2 turns away from getting the golden age, and I do notice everybody got more than enough points for a golden age. We don't have a religion yet on America, even though I do see he built his 2 holy sites, so he got one of them pillaged, and he wasn't really making projects. He has 25 out of 30, and in 3 turns he's actually gonna get enough points to recruit a prophet. While I do do notice he's starting to get quite a bit of a culture from his tiles here, from the tiles with appeal. He does only have 7 signs to go with. Yeah, we do have him improving his passion on the horse tile towards the south in the city of New York, and I see he just got hit by a major flood in that initial setup. We do have also him getting his 4th city towards the east side here, past that river where his trader is going to Nazca. I do have to say, Babylon did declare the word of Nazca and stole one of the Nazcan builders. That's a 3-charge builder that he's gonna get back to his own cities somewhere at some point. Okay. Mukmuk on 12 science and 18 culture. Does seem like he's having the ball of a game here, just like Rome is on 13 and 15. We do have him getting his markets out already with a 5th settle going towards Singhi de Bemaraha to benefit from those extra culture and science points. While I do see commercials coming up from Marinanco in 2, Tenochtitlan, and markets in 3 turns there from Texcoco. Ayutthaya. Okay, Eagle Warriors are still standing here. He did get a builder. He's going to build a granary if he doesn't have it already. Oh, I do see the granary, so it's there. Yeah, he does need the monument right now, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be more interested in putting down commercial there and getting that trade route going. Let's see the pantheons. Sacred Path over here. Aztec is gonna get City Patrian Goddess. Lady of the Ridge Marshes on England. We do have initiation rites on Byzantium. No pantheon yet for Zulu, and he's getting another wave of general points. I'm actually extremely surprised he's getting so many general points. I mean, we already see him with 2 generals. I'm not sure if it's worth to go for 3 more projects, right? 2 projects would be quite enough to get this and the next one. Why is he going? Oh my god, he wants the Trebuchet one, doesn't he? Why, Chad, why do you think he's doing this? Why do you think he's doing this? So many generals. Okay, definitely to get all the generals, but so many generals. So many of them. Oh, he stopped this one, right? He stopped the one in Quaducuza. Okay, he's gonna get a Bannex. He's gonna get his campus in 2 here, and I do notice it's gonna be a +1. We got his government plaza getting 1 turn in the capital, and he's also gonna get more spots over there for another campus, but he does need to start chopping. Did improve his horses. Strongtrack is moving to the southwest, and Almog does look like he's, well, at the moment, not really building an army. And we do see them going for turn 31. That means they actually unlock the classical bonuses. So let's actually see who's getting what on the map here. Theodora going for monumentality. He does have right now 20 faith a turn. He did manage to repair those holy sites, and of course I do see he's getting the culture alongside the faith from it. We do have him on 34 points of production also, with shrines coming up next from Sinop. He's gonna get a few builders hard built. Usually you do see players with how to say, the holy site setup trying to go to hard build those settlers and not the builders, and use the faith for the builders. Now he didn't get the choice because he didn't roll that much faith in his monumentality at the beginning. He's actually out of monumentality the first era. So now he does need the builders. We do have Daniel also with 8 science and 20 culture on Mbande. I do see him getting his markets out. Kabasa is going to get Gavron Plaza here next to one of his commercials, and we'll have quite a few good aqueducts. Although if he does discover bronze working, that iron tile is definitely going to put an how to say, a stop to those plans. We do have the markets coming around. Commercials north getting the gold nicely done from Cerro de Potosi. I wouldn't be surprised if there is also going to buy this 333 banana tile there for the extra food. While Mupinda will probably want to get this 1 for 3, but he doesn't have that much food in that. Now we do have also to take a look at his stats. 29 gold a turn, 39 points of production. Nothing massive, nothing explosive. Hammurabi, Pembrashe and Voice on 13 science and 29 culture. We do have Hammurabi here 4th series with his commercials, 4th commercial finishing next turn in Eshuna. I do notice Babylon is working on audience chamber in the capital city, and I do see another settler coming out from Durkuri, Galzu and Mari. Both of them are actually getting 3 turned here. Has a few more city spots to the south, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to start settling the north here. He's gonna need to bring back a builder from Nazca, and I do notice one of the Nazcan archers over there might actually get out of the city center and start hunting his scout down. We didn't have him with a Pantheon, religious settlement, so he's going to get more production towards cities. Not to mention, he's also going to get more tiles whenever he's going to settle a city. Religions, we're going to look at religions as well. We do have, let's see, Byzantium, choral music with Defender of the Faith. England did go Zen meditation with stewardship to getting that extra science for each campus, extra gold for each commercial. Feed the world on America, food and housing. Temples getting food and housing. Pilgrimage also getting his faith out from each of those cities following his religion. We do also need to take a look on Rome. 14 science, 27 culture, 5 cities strong. Ancestral Hall did actually choose to build hanging gardens here at the beginning and keeps on going, getting his commercials for more markets. We're going to need to see if he's also going to manage to recruit one of the early merchants. He does have 2.3 points at 10, but I do see Kongo on 4.5, Babylon is on 4, and Aztec is also on 3.4. So he's going to need to actually get a few projects here or get lucky to pick one of those extra merchants. Now we do have also Tob on a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 8 science and 14 culture. Did actually spend that holy site district in Birmingham, and I do see he's starting to put his Governor Plaza right now in London in 2 turns. That is a bit late of a Governor Plaza here. Leeds is going to go for a Temenaki. He did choose to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so that Temenaki is going to grab more points of science and production here, or I should say the farms next to Leeds are going to grab those points, while I do notice he's not yet
join the round table.
Nejatuan, thank you so much for the follow. I did want to say his religion is going to have a bit of a problem to spread into the city of London and Leeds if he's not going to get Moksha in there. I'm actually quite curious if he is going to choose to go for Moksha in there. Looking also on Montezuma, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 14 science, 31 culture, 46 points of production with audience chamber coming up in 5 from Tenochtitlan. We do have the traders starting to come around from his cities to connect to the capital. Malinanko is going to get another builder to improve the tiles here, and of course he does want to grab more city spots. He did manage to take out at the beginning Althea for a 5th settle, or actually 4th settle. The 5th one is going to be on Tsingi de Bemaraha, and I really hope he's going to put in fresh water. But anyway, and we're going to need to see how he's going to actually handle this south, if he's going to go for a non-fresh next to the mountains, or is he just going to keep on settling freshwater cities, maybe just some bay cities over here on the coast. We do have also to take a look at Shaka, Penbrush Voice Golden Age. The biggest question is he going on the offense or not? He does have a military engineer starting to build the pathways. I do see him starting to get the roads going towards the northeast with one of the generals, Hannibal Barca, actually breaching the fog of war in front of him, so he doesn't get surprised there. And we do have Trung Track in the capital, and I did see Magnus is establishing Quaducuza with Moksha in the capital city. He didn't actually get one of the specializing buildings in the Governor Plaza, and he did choose to go for a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age with 43 points of production here, only 5 gold points, not the strongest economy. We do have a Monumentality Golden Age on Teddy Roosevelt, 10 science and 17 culture. I do see autocracy being chosen by him, and I do see he is wanting his Governor Plaza in the capital. He is going to place it in next to the mountains here, and of course we're going to need to see how things are going to develop. What did this guy chop here? And, oh, the marsh, it was a marsh tile there. Okay, never mind. We do have Gors coming up from St. Louis, and I do see he's gonna place his 5th city in the south, really staying away from the northern tiles. He doesn't want to get that many points of culture there. Too fast. He's sitting on 19 culture, trying to get those district discounts, putting down more holy sites from Boston, and of course I do see he's gonna go towards Nazca here, towards the south with his settles. He might even get to place a settle on the Bay of Campeche, so he can actually trade with Montezuma in the south. That's actually going to give them quite a bit of economy. Yeah, we do need to see also how he's going to try to follow this up after this. If I remember correctly, he did go Theater Squares last time, was the 2nd district. So we do see him on drama and poetry in 1 turn, and I do have to point out he didn't actually stick here to get his wonders. He didn't want to get a wonder at the beginning build. Well, it is what it is, right? He does have a monumentality. He does have 39 faith a turn. Looks like these holy sites with the sacred path are giving him the necessary adjacency to have a strong monumentality. He's building up his shrine count and will have people to trade with. Very nice. He's also going to start chopping the tiles that he wants to chop. He can chop, actually. He chopped the marsh. Yeah, there we go. He chopped the marsh. Thank you. Thank you. I only heard the sound. I was looking a little bit here, like my focus was a little bit here, and then I saw the builder disappear, the sound appear, and then just a rice tile, and I was like, okay, must have been a marsh. Like, it must have been a marsh. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at feudalism coming up here from multiple players. Sheik and Daddy are gonna get it, while on the other side, Mukmuk and Almog are gonna get it. I do want to spend a bit of time to take a look at also the city-states, and I wanted to check if we do have some pantheons here. Yes, Zulu did get God of the Forge, and we do have some archers coming around, while Rome still needs to pick up a pantheon. Rome did start off with Liang City Parks. We do have him starting to puddle jump at everywhere, and I do see it could have been a very good Liang opener here in Rome anyway. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources. That's not bad. 9 over here. Could even grab another another rice tile from the other side. That would have been an incredible amount of food and production. But anyway, it is what it is. City parks it is. Extra amenities are still very valuable, and we're going to need to see how he's going to fare during the game. Can we show religions? Oh my god, yes sir, yes sir. I think this is like the third time we're watching this. There we go, there we go. You see them, Hidan? Byzantium, choral music, defender of the faith. England, Zen meditation, stewardship. We do have America, feed the world with pilgrimage. There we go. Yeah, gladly. Okay. Let's see what England is doing. Getting his audience chamber. Leeds still working on a Temenanki. Got hit by a flood. Oh, he will need a builder to rebuild that. Moshe is establishing in Birmingham, so he's aware that he's going to need to spread that with a little bit of a passive here spread. We do have also Waller's throne being secured by Zulu in his government plaza, while Theodora is getting his Waller's thrones out. We do have him also with the 4th settle moving towards the south, while he's getting his 5th one from Sinop. He does have a builder on a tile that he might actually get to chop. That's a forest tile. He doesn't need quite a bit of help to actually catch up to the other players. We do have Nyreen with 16 science and 32 points of culture right now, with his currency in 2 tens and 40 points of 33 points of faith. And while on the other side, Almog is on 40 production. He doesn't have any faith per turn with 9 science and only 30 culture. We did see an early campus here from Umgumdulovu. He's getting Pingala in there, and I do have to say he does have his 4th city also moving towards the south of Umgumdulovu, while his next settler is actually a question mark. Is he going to want to move it towards the northeast, towards Theodora, or is he not gonna want to actually, you know, rattle the cage over here of Nyreen? Yeah, we do have also Bulmus getting quite a few more horses. We might actually see Nazca being taken down. Those horses are actually going for the road that was built with his trader towards that city center. That would put him quite close to Babylon. Oh, wait a second, did Babylon grab another builder? How did he grab another builder? There's another builder here. I know he had one, but how did he double the builder? Wow, amazing, amazing. Anyway, there is an Aztec scout here that might actually try to do something about it, but it doesn't have a promotion. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see city-states. Let's see city-states and let's look at Almog. What is he doing? Engazargamu with a CAD will be available for the military. We got Kagwana with Kumasi and Namador for the culture bonuses. I do see Geneva is going to pick up the science flag, and I do see Zanzibar with Muscat will also provide the trade. Next to Nazca, we do have also Jerusalem. Jerusalem is going to be... Where is Jerusalem? Where is Jerusalem? Here. There we go. Jerusalem is actually going to get the ancient walls next and going to get some protection from the elements over there. While Nazca, I kind of feel Nazca is going to go. Don't you feel Nazca is going to go here? Hambone learn. Hello there, sir. How did Zulu get a military engineer? I thought you need an armory for that. You do, but with the great generals that did get reworked, you do get one that gives you a military engineer. This one, Burika. You have creates a military engineer. Then you do have Shunsu for the art of war. Trungtrak is gonna give you the permanent reduces the war awareness by 25%, and this is also massive. While Hannibal Balka gives you the promotion, we will see the next ones. I do see that the next one is the core one. and I'm pretty sure Zulu does really want the trebuchet one. That's really, really impactful from the next ones. We do have theater squares, also the follow-up from America. I do see he's getting his audience chamber in the city of Washington, while he is gonna need to start improving some of his styles. We do have him establishing Magnus here in New York. We do have him slowly adding more points of science and culture on his empire. Also, Volcar, hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Maybe they multiplay, scout and builder in a natural way, you know. 50 years in the jungle, maybe a lonely time. Oh man, yeah. We didn't take that into account. Can you imagine how long it passed for those people, for those builders right now? Like where you. What does it take? 50 years? 1100 BC. Let's actually see. Let's count this up. This would be funny actually. Let's count this up. Where are the builders? Here somewhere. No. Wait. Here. So this builder is here. This is gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to get into the border. 7 and turns depending on which builder we're watching. So it takes them one turn is like between 25 years and 50 years. That's what did I understand that correctly? Hambone Alert was also saying, so BBG changed Burika to give up. Yes. There were quite a few changes on the admirals, on the generals, on a lot of stuff. Kenzie Lol, hello there, sir. What are the different religions? Okay. We do have Byzantium, choral music with the Defender of the Faith, Zen meditation, stewardship on England, and I do see America with Feed the World and Pilgrimage. And I do see Sheikh Mansour is actually gonna send these builders on the long path, on the long way around, not next to the scout of his opponent. We do have an entertainment complex coming up from Eshuna. Magnus over there establishing, and I do see a builder is gonna get to chop that soon. The forest next to it. He does have a geothermal there to get some extra points for his campus, but he did choose the mountain. No, sorry, that's actually the entertainment complex got settled next to the mountain. Maybe he does want to actually chop Colosseum here. He does have enough chops to go for it. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops, 7 chops for Colosseum. That should be more than enough. Rome is also 23 science and 36 culture with 5 cities strong, also going for an entertainment complex. Liang is being plugged in Puteoli, and I do notice he's starting to get the campus from the city of Rome. That's only going to be a plus 3 next to the mountains there. He does have the rainforest and the 2 mountain tiles around. Looking at Theodora, we do have the temples starting to come around. He did rush them as quickly as possible, while Nyreen is going to go for apprenticeship and games of next. He's still building that settler from Sinop that we saw earlier. He didn't actually get the chop there on the 1-2. He did improve his 2 horse tiles to get the resources and of course have more yields in his cities. And it looks like Almog is gonna follow settle his opponent here, Nyreen. We do have him with the generals and the military engineers building the pathway towards Nyreen, while he's going to need to start building up units. I'm pretty sure he does want to wait for Waller's Throne to get all of them with less production. No, Bamba just got settled. That's a 4th city, soon to be 5 cities settled down also. He did a scout out the northwest and figured out he has more spots here to settle his cities. He shouldn't have a problem with the city count. He's gonna need to get the units out soon. Mathematics coming up in 4, feudalism in 3. And I do notice most of them are actually going for feudalism right now. Rome is gonna get it next turn. We'll see. Looking at also here, I do want to check what Traci got built in Tenochtitlan, and we do have a Colosseum coming up in 9 turns from that city center. No deny on Defender of or Crusader so far. I did see Defender of the Faith here on Byzantium. There are 2 civilizations that I think are rushing Colo. One does not have Magnus in the city center, and I don't think Rome and Byzantium are actually gonna get to counter each other. I think it's Byzantium that's gonna try to get it. Yeah, there we go. He's placing it down. He did manage to chop it twice. Actually, he chopped the arena and then chopped 1 time into the Colosseum. He does have 2 more chops here. This one can move on the 2-1 and chop again. And this builder does have 2 more chops. This builder has 2 more chops. So he has a total of 4 more chops with Magnus. I think this is gonna be faster than Montezuma, than Mukmuk. Mukmuk is not gonna get it. Malinanko in 2 turns for Pigala to establish. Another settler coming out then, and I do notice Tlacopan did get settled next to Tsingi de Bemaraja. I do want to move here and see what Colosseum is looking like. Okay, wow. It actually didn't even move a turn. I guess it's fine. He's still gonna get it with the chops anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because of the lack of production that's here and the recalculation that didn't happen quickly for us. Another builder is also coming. No, another two builders are on the way from Eshuna towards Eshuna here from Nazca, and I do notice Bulmus did manage to take down Nazca. That, by the way, did already build the holy site, so he just needs to rebuild it and get it immediately. We do have Chicago also being placed to the north of Washington, getting his temples out for the extra faith per turn. Right now we do have Bulmus on 64 faith per turn with 66 points of production and 19 science with 32 culture. 7 pop cities in some of his cities, although yeah, he did go for Odin Chamber, so he's getting the food and the housing in that with amenities. Nazca gonna put him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do notice he's gonna start buying builders with his monumentality there, so he can actually start improving that territory, maybe even get more population in Nazca. He does have a few tiles that would actually be quite worth to improve. Anyway, or chop. Okay, 8 turns here. I do see Eshuna did switch about some tiles to get back the production going, and he definitely needs to spend a bit of gold. Good thing is they do have gold per turn going quite nicely. 66 on Rome, 30 on Chic, and we do have Daniel with 48. Nyreen, sure, he's negative gold here with -1, and he's gonna keep on being negative because he's not putting down a commercial. He's getting his library, which is gonna cost gold. Temple is gonna cost gold, and I do notice he is putting quite a few units towards Nodwengu. Now this is gonna be more and more dangerous if Almog is gonna start pumping out armies out of his, or I should say cores out of his cities quickly enough. The force Byzantium to defend himself, that army is gonna be a problem. Actually, upkeeping that army is gonna be a problem. Both of them do have a Warlord's Throne, which of course is gonna help them out with the gold per turn on those units. Although Byzantium does have a much heavier invoice to pay, or something to pay, like a bill to pay for his districts. We do have him sending another city towards the east side. Might as well settle the desert rather than that sugar tile, but he definitely wants the food and I would say and the amenity. Getting a few more builders with his faith. He did manage to get to 54 faith and 30 science and 48 culture. Definitely stronger science than Shaka, and I do have to point out Almog over here is starting to get his horses out, but he doesn't yet have his core ability. With commercials from Kwadukuza, Nobamba didn't actually put a district down, still has a lot of chops to go. Almog is gonna get his feudalism soon. If he wait, he did get his feudalism already. Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, much appreciated, sir. Hey, we got some new on the block over here, new kids on the block, amazing. Is it only Aztec on Colo? No, we did have actually multiple ones. Well, I guess 2 of them. Yeah, I do see Rome did not start up Colo. So we do have Colo in 2 turns. Next turn is gonna finish on Babylon. I don't think he's gonna take the chance of. Oh, wait a second. It might be down to the fast moves. Oh no! Wait, Muk, buy the tile. Chop it now. Chop it now. He has a tile to chop and he's not chopping it. Chop it now. Gold? Oh, they don't have gold. 33, 5, and 8. They don't have gold for that tile. Next time they're gonna get some gold, but this time around they don't have the gold. They don't have the gold. Yeah. Good morning, Toxic Brain. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon, I should say, Toxic Brain. F. Yes. F. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Now we do have quite a few more builders coming around here, and I do notice he did get the religion in the north from America. Well, it is what it is. Starting to get some more builders, and of course no more Colosseum. That actually is quite a sad day for him. Babylon did manage to get it, and he will start getting all of those amenities nicely done in his cities. +3 in the capital with +6 in the city. He has Colosseum. Has those builders coming around from far away from Nazca, while America is gonna try to figure out what to do with the horses here. We do have America also getting his temples up next turn for more food generation. More cities being settled to the east. We do have Babylon right now on 246 that I can see, and I'm getting some theater squares out so he can start gathering that extra culture in his empire, preparing his empire for the free inquiry golden age that's soon gonna appear. We do have also Daniel to talk about with multiple markets that need to finish. He did go for theater square afterwards, and I do see he has some amazing Witas here to work 5 to 1. We do see him sending another city towards the west side, towards Babylon, which I gotta say, well, it is one of his allies, so he doesn't really care about the positioning. Victor in the city of Mbande and Sundi, he's thinking that Zulu might actually come against him with a few horses, and to be honest, this is quite a bit of flat land between them. Yes, there are some forests that are gonna be gatekeepers, but I'm pretty sure he can get the horses just zigzagging around in the perfect tiles, right? Like get a city over here somewhere, build a pathway towards the capital, and then all of those cities just plow through units here into the flatlands. This is gonna be much faster to go against Kabasa than it is to go against Byzantium, for example. If you wanna go to Kabasa, it only takes you like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to get next to Embaza and Sundi. If you want to go here in Constantinople from the capital, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to get to Constantinople. Even if it is a closer territory being filled with hills, it is what it is. Babylon gets a free arena. Yes. Oh, right. Nice point over there. He did get a free arena. So wait a second. How in what did he chop? He probably chopped the entertainment complex then to finish it faster. That's what he chopped, right? That's what it is. Also, how good is that colo for Babylon? How many cities? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 cities, soon to be 6. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get another one here northeast and another one northwest. So it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big Colosseum here. I, for one, am shocked that Jack's team did not have gold. Speaker, wait, why do you blame Jack? What did Jack do here? He actually, I don't think he actually, well, I guess you can blame him anyway, but I don't think he actually called out for that much gold. But anyway, we'll see. Right now, he does have a minus, oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind, he's actually minus gold. I stand corrected, sir. It is what it is. -8 gold on Bane. Yeah, old Jack is here. We do have a builder coming up from Washington. We got some holy sites in Chicago, and I do see he's going for his amphitheaters, getting Pingala in St. Louis, while he's also barely getting currency right now, 1043, with feudalism also opening up next turn. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to use that feudalism bonus for more builders, while from some of his cities are building them. We do have him sending one horse to the southeast, which I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna try to do some bonking with. Another horse is coming towards the south to catch this Babylonian scout with his pants down. Let's actually see if any boom is gonna happen there. Is it gonna happen or not? Well, this doesn't have movement anyway, right? It doesn't have a general for the extra movement, and it's only 4, so he's gonna go 1-2 and gonna stay there. Let's see. Where is Sheikh Mansour going? Sheikh Mansour does have a half HP scout. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, we're starting to count down the clock until the next era. We got an industrial zone from Puteoli here in 3. I do see markets coming up in 310 from Rome to get more gold per turn. He did manage to get 66 earlier. Now he's 64 anyway. 40 science and 45 culture with the production capabilities coming out soon. I'd also notice a commercial hub investment is being deployed, and by the looks of it, Deep Fadlan is going to be the next merchant. We do have Hypatia on Rome already getting picked up to give him that extra library. Not to mention the science on his libraries from then on. While I do notice Babylon did pick up Zhangyan earlier in the game, he did get that extra trade route capacity. Liang establishing in Aquilea. We do have to take a look here on Babylon, getting his Diplo quarter in the capital for extra yields on those internal trade routes. Whoa! This Diplo quarter, by the way, in the same city with Gavron Plaza, does give you an extra point of production and an extra point of food. Not really usual to have this in the same city center. We're going to need to see if these trade routes are going to be booming. Well, right now, Babylon does have 34 science with 56 culture. He's on 93 points of production, the most production in the game, if you don't take the faith per turn. Or if you do take the faith per turn, the most production in the game is ding, 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 Teddy Roosevelt with 88 points and 117 points of faith that you get to convert into production. England is starting to also put quite a few commercials out. He only got us 2 harbors from London and Leeds, and that's about it. While I do notice he's getting quite a few new builders with feudalism to start improving his territory. He's on 23 science and 39 culture. I do also notice he's spreading his religion quite happily in all of his cities to benefit from those bonuses, while I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy getting his bonuses in his commercials for the extra gold. We do have Zulu actually starting to move towards his opponent. Byzantium does have a warrior here that is seeing that horse, and by the looks of it, Almog is going to have the choice of bonking it. We're going to see if also the new settlers coming around from the cities of Zulu are going to go towards that area, or he's going to back settle. I would imagine he's going to want to get a city here with the settler coming up from Ngundundolovu, although he could settle a city right in the face of Byzantium. Okay, yes, Jack is Bane. Yes, Jack is Bane. R360, hello there, sir. Also, let me actually put up the poll. I wanna see. Where should Zulu settle? In the face of Theodora or somewhere safe? Those are the two choices, right? Two choices. Where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna go? I don't wanna give you a hint over there with the setter. Here on the niter tile, or here around here next to his scout. Where do you think? Does he only play Teddy? I mean, he's a fan of Teddy this time. What can I say? He did manage to win a game with him, right? Didn't manage to win a game, then got like a 4th or 5th in the Ironman. How did he do? Zulu need an army before settling Theodora's face. Well, he is starting to get his horses out, and to be honest, he's gonna get his statue of Zeus soon. There isn't that much of an economy here for Nyreen, but he's starting to build it. And I'm pretty sure with the builders, he's gonna chop an army quite quickly. That's the power of Zulu right now with all of his infrastructure down. Oh yeah, there we go. He did one an Ironman earlier with Vicky. He was on Vicky. There we go. That's another nation, another leader. Did Zulu get a trebuchet general? That's a good question. We do have Hannibal Barca and who this? No, El Cid. He got El Cid. Where is the next one? Trebuchet is on Byzantium. He's gonna get it on Byzantium. Oh no! Byzantium did get Timur and Ethelfled. Yeah, he didn't get a trebuchet one. Zulu is gonna need to hard build those. Well, I mean, he still wanted the cores anyway. Yeah, we'll see. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. Multiple builders coming around. Apadana from Washington. That holy site keeps on getting built, getting higher. -9 gold on Bane, but still 27 science and 53 culture. I do notice this American horse just stood there in the 2-1 forest, did not go towards the south, and he's not aware that the Babylonian scout just went past him. And we do have him chopping. Oh, there we go. He actually found out about Coleus here. Now, finally, he moved it. We do have him chopping his forest from everywhere, and of course needing to improve them. We do have to see how quickly he's actually gonna get all of his amazing stats going from his improvements. And I see chat, only one viewer voted in the face of Babylon, in the face of Byzantium. Yeah, Almog is going backside. He's going safe settle over there on the sheep tile. Yeah, it is what it is. 8 times for Statue of Zeus to come out from Quadokuza. And looking at the text here, we do have Almog getting his military tactics in 8 with civil service in 2. Now we do have also Theodora getting stirrups in 3 with divine right in 3 as well. While we're 7 turns out from getting the next gold, and we're going to need to see if, the hippodromes here are going to give enough units to Byzantium to defend himself. I'm pretty sure also with the discovery of monarchy on divine right, he's going to get that GMC in his Gavron Plaza, and will manage to make good use out of his faith per turn. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of faith per turn, nor a lot of gold per turn. We do have Deri though managing to get 89 gold a 10, with Hammurabi also on 45. Both of them are having very good stats at the moment, while Daniel is lagging behind his science. He's starting to make up with the culture. He has 64 culture at 10, and looking at his great people bonuses, he just recruited one of the writers. He's on 13.2 great writer points at 10 with 6.6 great artists, and I do see Dimitri Kartemir is going to be the first musician, while he does have 6.6 great great musician points at 10 as well. I did see a scientist did get picked up. We do have Marco Polo getting picked up by Rome as well, while Aztec did pick up Ifadlan. We're going to need to see when, well, it's not now, it's going to be later to discover Newton and Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to wait for them to appear here. In the merchant screen, I think we got all of the 3 early merchants for extra trade routes. We're going to need to wait and see which ones of the next ones are they going to go for next. More industrial zones coming out from Rome. Do we have any more wonders here? No, he did get his city parks from everywhere, and by the looks of it, he's on 112 points of production here on Rome with 95 gold points. He's starting to put his baths in between Arretium and Rome, and I'm actually a bit surprised well, that is how he's going to get the most production into that one industrial zone. What is the other industrial zone? Because I'm pretty sure he built another one. Oh, here, I see. He got another setup between Putorin and Ostia. So Arretium is going to need to place that industrial zone somewhere else, because that's already, well, this style is already a hanging garden style. And we do have a campus coming out from Arretium, and he still needs to get to his 7th population if he wants to play. Wait, does he? Yeah, he does have a commercial. And I do see he did pick up Ancestral Hall as his government plots choice, so that means whenever he's putting down one of these settlers, he's getting a free builder from it also. Let's take a look back on this. We do have Almog getting another horse there. He did not choose to take out the warrior of Byzantium, or at least not yet. While I do see he's getting more horses out, we're going to need to see him well, step it up on the statue of Zeus. Just step it up, man. He did manage to chop most of the tiles next to Ngumdunulovo, while he does have the tiles next to Nobamba, Kwadukuza, some of it, the capital, and the Endo Dakusuka towards the southwest that he needs to chop. He's wary about Kongo towards the southwest, and I gotta say, if he would have actually chosen the southwest, this would have been a totally different game. If Byzantium can actually withstand his attack with the free knights he's getting from his hippodromes, it might have not been the same case if he would have went against Kongo here towards the southwest with his military, and it would have been just as fast or faster actually, because of the flat land and the ability of those horses to move quicker with the generals. Now we do see him actually going towards the bigger target, and we're gonna need to see if Nyreen is gonna be kept in his place here, right? Nyreen is setting up a defense where he can, where the best defense can be, and I do notice he has some cities on the right side that he can keep on going for, some in the south as well, that will be towards England, when I don't think he is caring that. Oh, he is caring about England actually. That is an opponent also. And we do have England starting to get a few heavy chariots. Plymouth actually got placed next to a non-freshwater position, on a non-freshwater position next to a mountain, while we do have a few horses coming out from London. I do see pyramids is also getting built in Leeds. Wait a second, he didn't get it here. Whoa. I remembered somebody else actually placed a city next to desert, and I was thinking he's gonna get it. No, not here, not there, not here, not there. Okay, it is what it is. Pyramids is gonna finish it in Leeds next turn, and he will get the builder with also the extra charge from Governor Liang. Beautiful. I'm confused about stewardship. Doesn't it also affect harbors? No, it does not affect harbors. And just like Speaker is answering here. Amenity and stewardship, yes. Duji, Galoderson, and welcome. Oh my god, Machiavelli, they won the grand final. Congratulations. Navi getting big over there. I mean, they were kind of already big, no? They were kind of already big. Yeah, okay. Fortin statue didn't actually chop yet. He has a stone tile, more builders to come out, getting a granary in Ulundi, and I do see more and more horses are being sent towards the northeast. I do see also Almog is 3 turns out from getting his military tactics. He did need to, well, wait to get his science up, and I do also notice he's actually reconsidering his horses moving towards the southwest instead of the northeast. Okay, okay. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna go against his southwestern opponent. I'm pretty sure looking at the score screen, he sees Nyreen 383 military strength. And then Daniel 55. Like, which one of these targets would you want to go against? Like, let's be real about this. Which one of these targets would you want to go against, right? Is this an impy play? I think he's gonna actually send some horses to the southwest and then get the impies towards the northeast. I don't think even with the imps he can actually push through Byzantium. I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially through his knights. General Knights. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have the writers starting to come around from America and starting to also get their books into his theater squares. We got America here with 40 science and 81 culture, with also 153 points of faith per turn already. And he does have almost the most production in the game with 134 on his side. And while Hammurabi is 138, he doesn't have any faith generation. Derry is just the same, but on 107 points of production. Although he does have more science here with 63 and 58 culture. I do see him slacking a bit. He didn't want to slow down his city expansions to get his setup going with his mass and industrial zones, and now he's going for a second wave of settlers here. We did have also his Liang paddle jumping everywhere to give him his points for those amenities from this city park. He's on +3 happiness in some of his cities, but not all of them. They're kind of forced to get these amenities because of the lack of continents, though. We do have high pop cities also. Rome is 10, we got Puteolion 11, Ostia is 9, and by the looks of it, Arretium is losing pop. KW, he definitely needs to get some more food in this territory here. Maybe play some triangle of farms here or something to give him the food. Now, looks like Zanzibar is being contested. We do have Mukmuk and Derry fighting for it, and we'll see who's gonna win from this. Derry. So Derry is on 59 culture. We do have Mukmuk on 81 culture on Montezuma. Magma did choose to go for campuses into theater squares in his some of his districts. Commercials into campuses into theater squares. While he does have his entertainment complex with the Trajan in the capital, he didn't yet get to place another district, another theater square next to it. Not from the other cities either. We do have a few more cities coming around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He did manage to get Azcapotzalco towards the east, and as you can see, he's starting to connect that city center, because there is no city on the coast yet. Babylon is going to get a city on the coast, and they will connect each other's economy through this. They're opponents. How are they going to connect anything? They are opponents. Hammurabi and Mukmuk. This is going to be that moment I was talking about. Are we actually going to see Mukmuk trying to get some units in the Persian Gulf to D-Day, disembark right on the doorstep of Babylon here? Ethel, also hello there, sir. If he wants to win, it won't be an MP party. Yeah, probably. Also, Unlucky are also poor right now. Yeah, man, it is what it is, right? We don't have that much gold per turn on their side, but we might actually get to see it next in the next part. We do have also an attack party from Byzantium being sent towards England, which is in danger. The knights are gonna two-shot the horses, and I do see them able to one-shot the archers. This is gonna be a problem. England does not have a general. We do have also some horses here being deployed towards Zulu, which has the same problem. No core ability yet, or at least the horses in the north do not have a core ability on them. He does have another builder from Nodwengu coming around. Hannibal Barca is deployed. Spearman Corps going towards the north, and he's 2 turns away from getting military tactics. We do have him with core. No, he can't get it. This one, he's shift entering or not? This is... I mean, that horseman core over there might just die next time. And there's nothing he can do about it. Now, we do have Catholicism also in Nodwengu, and I guess the question will be... Yeah, there we go. The horse died immediately. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm actually quite surprised he took Defender instead of Crusade, but I guess, you know, It is what it is. Now we do have a horseman corps defending that city center, while the knights are not going to do that much damage. They do take a significant amount on return. We do need to see when these spearman corps are getting into impies if he's going to have the punch he needs to go and push back his opponent. And here, this is a problem. This is a big problem for Tob. He's getting his stirrups next turn. Mercenaries coming out next turn, also trying to get these heavy chariots out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be asking his teammates for a bit of iron to upgrade these, since some of these that he's just putting right now in the build queues are gonna eat his iron immediately next turn when stirrups is coming around. Now we're also gonna need to see if for the ministry, yeah, it's gonna finish here. I'm a bit surprised he's choosing to go for foreign ministry rather than another unit, but sure, it is what it is. Sheffield gonna get a market. We do have Zulu getting more horseman corps, and since we're close to the next turn with 2 turns out, let's actually see who's gonna get a golden age. Nyreen 61-58. We got Daniel 50 out of 54. We do have Sheik 59 out of 56. He got his. And looking at Daniel, do we have? Wait a second. Okay, Mubanza's already got placed over here, giving him the food and the gold. Theater Square, that's a +2. Doesn't have a wonder finish. Another commercial there, another commercial here. Where is he gonna get his next points? And he did get monarchy, right? Yeah, he did get monarchy already. Wait a second. And he got his Engao Mubeba. Wait a second. He doesn't have a horse. That's one. Does he have a boat? He doesn't have a boat. So a boat and a horse, maybe. That's 3 points. He still would need one from somewhere. Sailing coming out next turn for Daniel. He could buy a boat. That's not a problem. Can he get maybe a levy somewhere? Maybe Susa City State for the remaining points? He might get it. Derry, he got his. She got his. Top is 64 out of 54. We got Mukmuk 59 out of 58. And we do have Almog here 49-49. And that's his golden age. Bane is 2 points off also. Did he get monarchy? He just got monarchy. Okay, that's perfect. And I do see Daniel is 52-54, and he didn't get a boat with that. So he can get a boat and just get it anyway. Or maybe, oh, there we go. He bought a boat. He bought a boat and he got it. Well, that's what happens when you have a lot of gold. You can actually spend it on this. And talking about gold over here, we got 2 players making more gold in total than the enemy team combined. We got Daniel on 131 gold, and we got Daddy on 110 gold. Looking at the defense of Zulu, I do see he's still going to need to put some gold on his spearmen to upgrade into impies, while his horses are going to do the damage against these knights. He needs numbers over here over quality if he wants to push with horses. I'm pretty sure he also wants to get castles, and his 3 turns out from apprenticeship with Divine Knight finishing up. He just got it. We do have also... Nah, the units in the southwest didn't go anywhere. Where were those 2 horses going? Nowhere? He just put them back in Ulundi and then put them back on the front line? I guess so. 2 turning impi corps from multiple cities. He does have Lovo actually with a bit of a lack of production here. Only 3 turning those. While I do notice more and more units are going towards the cities of England from Byzantium, Nyreen is going to manage to do significant damage here against his opponent. England will need to upgrade his knights, and just like, well, you see over here, he only has 1, and that's about it. He does have 2 more heavy chariots, but he needs gold and iron, and both are a problem. Both are a problem right now. They just don't have those resources. Truham, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Truham, much appreciated, sir. Should send a few horses to Daniel too. Just, you know, be friendly with everybody. You get a horse, you get a horse, they get a horse, everybody gets a horse, right, speaker? That's how it is. Everybody gets a horse. Wait. Whoever I bet is guaranteed to lose. Wait a second. Did you actually vote? Oh, wow. You actually voted over there. Wait a second. What do you mean you voted? I didn't put up a prediction. I'm gonna put it now. DBC. Thank you for reminding me. Who will win? We do have on one side Team Unlucky, and on the other side is Meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. There we go. Yeah. It is what it is. Bam. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Still no progress made by Byzantium. The Impi cores are on the front line, and you can see they can go through the knights quite easily. They're outside of the territory, and they don't really have that much damage right now. We do have him about to take out that knight on the right side. If only he didn't actually upgrade the Impi this turn around. He does have his battering ram from Statue of Zeus, and more of these imps are starting to come around from his territory. He will start pushing soon here. Yeah, we did have a choice actually for Nyreen to pick up a builder. If only he would have seen that happening. Plymouth, as you can see, is starting to get... what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Well, we do have horses here in Antioch, 4 tens for Grandmaster Chapel in Constantinople. We did switch the era, and everybody did manage to get a golden age. And, well, that was easy to predict earlier. Multiple markets coming around. Wait a second. Teddy's getting commercials out. He's getting commercials out. Okay, okay. I mean, is this the Jack we know? Anyway, we do have over here some knights coming out from Washington, and Mukmuk just disconnected. Wow. My game froze. Kick. Yeah. Game froze. Switch of the... Oh, it's probably the host error. Or something. I don't know what's going on. Game froze. Let me actually get my thing. Wow. Did it freeze for everybody? That's what I want to know. I guess I'm gonna need to close it. It is what it is. It froze. Let's see. Oh, it is a relobby. Okay, it is a relobby. Wow, I got first. Lol. I clicked the button first on his relobby. Let me figure out. One of those bugs, you know. Bane is JackTheRipper. Yes, that's. Good evening, sir. They better be right now. They did. They did. Waiting for everybody to join back in. Oh, definitely need to reconnect here. Checking the 0 MS, we should be good to go. Ben hater, lol. Wow. Well, waiting. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Well, let's go. No? Let's go, General. Let's go. I'm not touching button. I'm not clicking anything. Man. I'm not touching anything. Big hello, Ben. How are you doing? How were the games, by the way? How was the weekend, Ben? How are you coming to the land also on January? In January, in France, in Paris? Okay, we'll load it in, and we're waiting for everybody to load in. I'm still not clicking buttons. Don't want to click any buttons. We did jump into the new era, right? We will need to wait for the Congress to actually talk about their also options over there and take a look at what kind of options they did pick in there in this golden age, since everybody did get a golden. I do have to say we did have a bit more science and culture showing up on Almog, while Nyreen is 50 or 70. Almog is on 35 and 40 something.
Table.
Show the Xexus. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Nyreen is gonna get his cancels in 3, Mercenaries in 1. I do notice Ben is also gonna get his iron. Whoa. Oh, we got a loader here. Yeah. We got General dropping. Look, it's hot. I guess double load, yeah. Maybe don't maybe don't click buttons. This is how it is in this game. You click buttons, you don't put your hands up, boom, fire axis crash. Lol. Which scout? Which one is he? Hammurabi, no? Let's see. Ah, here. Okay, he has a scout that's offensive against Aztec. Yeah, I see his merchant actually got away from the horse of America. America just kept on going to the east side with his horse towards that other side of Babylon. We do have actually 2 settlers going that way, and Babylon is going to have a first encounter with one of the horses of America here. Can get double tapped. There is also Aztec holding the choke towards the south, seeing some of this happening. Of course, he doesn't see the settler. And the man just joined us. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. Bienvenue à tout le monde sur ma stream. We are watching the golden match between the 4v4 teamers. We're going to see who between Unlucky or Meow are going to get these final points in the CCC 13. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir, man. And I do see Marco Diabolo. Hello, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Bienvenue, Pietro Pedros, bienvenue, monsieur. Alex Fire, main army is coming. Woo! We got this going, fired up. We were just relobbying, and by the looks of it, we do have Daniel choosing to relobby again. We did have a fire axis crash during the relobby. We just got into turn 53, so we were ending up with the new era and waiting for the players to actually get their golden age options going for and after the World Congress. So it might take us a while. I'm hoping this is going to be quicker, but yeah. Prince Anoi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Your French getting better. Soon a cast in French. That's gonna be a hard one for me, but I would actually love if I could actually speak more French, like you know, conversation wise or a little bit better next time I'm in Paris. You know, like in January, hopefully I'm gonna get to Paris and I'm gonna get to talk a bit more, because you know it is what it is, and even understand a bit more. I need more how to say, to if I want to learn French, I need more French speaking around me, right? And actually I did it's Axel. Yes, Axel Fire. True. It's, you know, it is what it is. Reading fast, it is what it is. Yeah. I do actually make a point of sitting in the lobbies with the French players, trying to hear more French around me, trying to also make sense of what they're saying over there. I'm pretty sure some of them are actually cracking jokes because I don't understand that much French, but it's fine. It's okay. I mean, you know, it is what it is. No, it is what it is. I do have some friends that in Romanian they do like to crack jokes. I always tell them like, come on, man, like, you know, like it is what it is. But come on, can you not do that? But at the same time, I know how it is. I know how it is. Okay, we got everybody joining back in the lobby except three. By the looks of it, they're slowly getting in, trickling in. Did we have the points inserted for the last games? Oh, we were on 3,785 the last time we checked actually the scoreboard. It's 3835. Unlucky, coming up with 43 games, 3,835 points. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can take a look at this. Yeah, so Team Unlucky is going to be 3835. Meow is going to be with 46 games on 3585, and it looks like it's going to be very important who's going to win this game right here. If I'm not mistaken, it's what, 150 or is it 250 points? How many points does this game have? I know this is quite important, but no, I'm not sure exactly of the exact point count. It is what it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we still are waiting for Hammurabi to join back. By the way, newcomers from, give me a second, newcomers from TDF did manage to get 7th place over here with 43 games on their belt, 2,215 points. Very nice, very, very nice. That is Ogothi's clan, by the way. We'll have the Sharks also coming up with 2835, Zone of Control 2740. There might be some games that they do need to, how to say, get points from here. Sea Dogs with 3395, Scourge is 3260. We do have La Pegre 3711, and I just realized that I do need to actually, there we go, already up. I'm not touching buttons. I'm not touching buttons, man. We're loading in. I'm not. Oh my god, wait, we stopped loading in. What's going on? Trajan over there did find a 0 MS to somebody, and he's gonna rejoin really quickly. Okay. We need to focus our efforts here. Focus your positive energy towards the lobby. Get it working. Get it working. And Almog is making a very good point over there. Why you hate on Ben, man? Why you hate Ben? Now, wait, did Ben actually answer all my question if he's gonna come to the LAN or not? Ben, are you coming to the LAN or not? It's in January. January. Big beers coming in there. Come on, big parties, big parties. Okay, we loaded in. We loaded in. Double load, man. Well, I guess it is what it is. Wait, did I just... Oh my god, I clicked off my... Give me a second. Lol. Hello. There we go. I'm just gonna
Schmorgalino has joined the round table.
Schmorgalino, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Let's actually take a look when we're getting... Should be faster this time. Okay, there we go. We got a game going. We do have Byzantium here that is gonna get the axe of these impy cores. By the looks of it, they can two-shot these knights quite easily, and we do need to see if Zulu is gonna manage to get his coursers soon. We do have intelligence agency also coming up in 5 turns from Ulundi. While we were waiting for the Congress, I think we have enough time to actually go and take a look at all of their choices here. Also, Marco Diablo, GG to all players and for organizers, moderators, and referees. I think I don't sleep enough these last 3 days, so maybe I'm going to fall asleep. Have a good night to sleep, Marco Diabolo, whatever it is, right? Anyway, I do see Nyreen is going to benefit from pen brush and voice this time around, getting a bit more gold from his districts and having the ability to use that faith with GMC. He is building it in 4 turns here from the capital and trying to get a few more hippodromes for those free units. In the south, he's actually pushing a little bit England, forcing England to actually keep away these pesky knights from his territory. We will need to see if he's going to manage to do enough damage. We do have him also sending a settler there towards the south. That's quite interesting. We're going to need to see if he just keeps up the aggression against Tob, or is he going to get pressured back by Almog and he's going to need to put an army to the southwest to plug this choke up. We do have Daniel, 116 science with 99 culture, free inquiry golden age on Mbande, still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do see he did manage to recruit quite a few writers. I'm actually quite curious how many writers did he recruit. I do see 1, 2, 3 writers. He recruited 3 writers. Trinda, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. I do hope your game went well, and of course, let's see the tally up at the end of the day over here. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed the weekend. And of course, welcome everybody to the last game. We got Meow going against Team Unlucky. Left side Meow, right side Unlucky. We were taking a look at the Golden Age options, but we're also going to have a pause for 2 minutes so the players go through the World Congress. We just had, unfortunately, a relobby, which did put me in a double load over here, so hopefully that's not going to be a problem. Give me a second so I can vote on this. Hello. I go B Ivory. What was it? Ivory Scout me or him? Me. Okay, Ivory Scout me. There we go. So 2 minutes, we gotta pause and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion. We already have some boom boom going around here between Zulu and Byzantium. We gotta check out how they're gonna go through this. If Byzantium is gonna manage to get out of his cage over there from the north. Whew. Anyway, we were Daniel, we were Hammurabi. Now, Hammurabi did go for a second pen brush and voice golden age, 59 science with 85 culture. I do see Zulu is also looking to get out of this location. He did manage to bonk against one of the knights once, and by the looks of it, he did push them one back. We do see new knights being developed, sent to the front line to resupply these banged up ones, and unfortunately I don't think he's going to have enough strength to actually attack Nodwengu. That's a 60 defense strength city with Governor Victor in there, but he will have the opportunity to keep doing damage to England, and that's the reason he's actually putting more effort into getting armies towards Plymouth. Hammurabi, looking at his stats here, he does have Colosseum finished earlier. He is getting those cities on the west side. He actually chose not to settle close to the coast. He's gonna go somewhere else with his settlers. Durmuti just got settled down. Coleus in there to allow him to buy more tiles. Now, actually, wait a second. Isn't that Marcus Licinius Crassus? Or, whoa. I always confuse these two, so I do want to double check if it is or it is not. Which one it is? Coleus? Yeah, the free resource. Okay, the free resource. We do have 2 turns for Palgum to come out from Babylon. This is very late to get the Palgums, by the way. Usually for Babylon, I've seen a lot of players actually rushing this as quickly as possible. This is turns 54, and he doesn't have them in the core series yet. Getting Liang in Durkuligalsu, we do have also an industrial zone from Rapicum, that will actually require an industrial aqueduct if he wants to get some more points in there. And I do notice he's not really prioritizing getting the biggest adjacency bonus towards his industrial zones. Could have actually put two of these aqueducts here, could have actually kept the space for the other cities as well. Looking at also Trajan, 89 science with a 76 culture. He's in a pen brush and voice golden age, and he is still on 5 cities. I did mention he did slow down quite a bit, but now he does have 3 settlers out and going to the settled locations, and of course he's going to get 8, but it's going to take a while until he gets and settles and starts working them properly. We do need to see what's going to happen with the first moves here, and we do need to check out this. Cotton, no amenities, anti-calves, lose the +5 combat strength. This is damaging to Zulu. We do have Victoria also getting 2 Diplo points. Now, if this is damaging to Zulu, he's still going to have crossbows, he's still going to have coursers, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to start getting some catapults. And looking at what's going on here, it does seem like Byzantium does have the opportunity to do so much damage against England. So much damage, which without that much of a chance for England to recover from this, as in push back these knights. We do have another hippodrome coming around from Trebizond. He has builders to start chopping it to get another free knight from that, and I'm pretty sure he can keep the defense here for quite some time because the imp cores are so weak right now with the next the -5 penalty. His archers though are starting to eat away at these knights, and of course we're going to need to see if they do not get enough damage to get promotions. This is a bit problematic here. Now we do need to take a look on Victoria, right? Castles in 3, 63 science, 71 culture, pen brush and voice this time around, still on 246 cities, and I do hear somebody upgrading a lot of units. Who's upgrading what? Oh, Byzantium. Oh my god, Byzantium is going full ham here against his opponent. Full ham against England. England trying to get the ancient walls. Oh, don't know that's not gonna work. The thing, Byzantium can just go around the mountain. I mean, he doesn't need to stop at Plymouth, right? He can just go around the mountain and hit directly London, Leeds. This is going to be very dangerous. While still Byzantium has his great general here, he should get another one soon. He has another one here, Timur, and here is Ethelflaed. Does he get another one? Next one is 300 points. Ew, that's so many points. So many points. Yeah, we do also see... Foreign Ministry coming up next turn from London. He does not have his wall of throne here, so his units production is not going to benefit from the extra points. Trying to get a few more settles and getting a builder out from Manchester, while Leeds is working on more knights. Looking at Mukmuk, he's also going to get his stirrups up next turn. He's free inquiry golden age, and Mukmuk here on Montezuma is starting to get a few heavy chariots towards the north, towards Trakopan. That's a city close to Bane, but it's not a city that he could actually affect anybody with. I'm pretty sure Byzantium here is gonna troll a bit his neighborhood, and as you can see, he's sending some of his knights towards JackTheRipper. Since JackTheRipper does still have the most production in the game with his faith per turn, he's quite happy to just one turn knights and put them on the defense. It shouldn't actually be that hard to defend this, especially with the 3-tile choke on the left side. We do need to take a look at Mukmuk, right? What is he? Free inquiry this time, only 80 science with a free inquiry golden age. He didn't have rivers to get the extra adjacency towards his commercial, so he doesn't have very powerful ones. And actually, I'm a bit surprised he went for a free inquiry this time around, because again, the extra science that he's getting is not that big right now. You're getting an extremely good campus, a +5 next to a government plaza and 4 mountain tiles, while Liang is getting placed in Xochicalco for that extra housing. Yeah, extra housing. He does have audience chamber. That's what I was looking for. Almog, 38 science and 32 culture. He is gonna start pushing through towards Byzantium, and I do see he's doing massive damage against just horses. The knights are a bit problematic, but the imp course can handle them. While we do, of course, need to wait for him to start moving. We will need to see his take side. Where is he going towards? Iron working next turn. Medieval fairs also coming up in 2, getting his spy out from Ulundi, while he is getting a few units towards the southwest. I might actually try to go and bonk on Kongo here with these units. I was thinking this will be his main avenue of attack earlier because of the flat territory between them. It just seems like it was much easier for him to go against Byzantium, or at least try to put up a defense in Nordwengu, which, as you can see, he made the correct choice. Byzantium did actually want to lash out over there against him. And I guess he got a bit lucky with the territory and the fact that he settled Nordwengu in the choke point here, not allowing Byzantium to deploy a bigger army against him. While Byzantium did find a weaker target in England, he's sending a lot of units there. Coursers with some knights, and of course the general here is going to give him that extra movement point, not to mention his extra damage. We do have to take a look also on Bane, Monumentality Golden Age, second one. We got JackTheRipper here with 72 science, 120 culture. We do have him also getting his new amphitheaters in the theater squares, and managed to improve the majority of his land with the first free inquiry golden age, with the first monumentality. He did send a few units towards Babylon to see what's going on, and he just keeps on sending units to the east, not caring about the defense of his cities, just caring about number of cities and population. Did Rome make new settlers? Yes, he did make 3 of them. Yes, I see another 2 are actually being placed in the Bilkius, Rome and Ostia. Okay, what's going on here? Is actually Almog gonna lash out? Wait, a knight died. A knight died from Byzantium. He had another knight in Plymouth. It died. Okay. And we do see these coursers are starting to move through the forest towards the south, towards Leeds and London. This is gonna catch all of the defense of England, I'll say, by surprise. We do have Montezuma trying to send the Eagle Warrior to be the scout, but that's not gonna reveal these tiles. If we take a look at his vision, Mukmuk all he sees the 2-2 and the 1-3 next to him. He doesn't see the middle land over here between the mountains and those tiles he's next to. And we do have an open settler from top moving towards the south, with the Corsair not having enough movement this turn nor next turn to actually take it. We do need to see how quickly Nyreen can clump up his units, and if he will actually give up his hand and go against Leeds and London with just a single unit, not waiting for the rest of his military to come around. We do have catapults coming out from Trebizond. He actually found the foot and he's not going to let go. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to punch through the defenses of Plymouth with what he has right now. One counter to this would be Almog actually pushing in through Byzantium and going towards the capital city with bigger and bigger army. We'll see if that actually happens. Now Shaka does have horseman corps coming up in every other turn, and I do see he already put some horses towards Kongo, which are gonna just end up being stopped. It's too late now. Kongo did manage to get courses, did manage to build up a defense here, and he is gonna stop any kind of attack of Almog for a little, well, this attack from Almog. Cat has been taken down, not sure where it was, but we might actually get to check. I do see Aztec is seeing the borders. Okay, this is a cat over here next to Babylon. He did manage to build a catapult and take those walls down, while Mukmuk is trying to figure out what's on the coast. He will see there is an open tile for him to attack Fkdn with. I was thinking Mukmuk at some point might actually want to attack Babylon, and to be honest, he still has chances. 86 science, 73 culture. Babylon is 84 and 101. Although I do believe the territory of Babylon is a lot better than we do see on Mukmuk here. Well, we'll see. We do have more commercials coming up from Aztec, and I do see he is getting his foreign ministry next turn. I think we were missing a pantheon, right? This Divine Spark. Rome actually got Divine Spark. We definitely were missing a pantheon. Okay, Byzantium getting pushed back from Plymouth, and I do see the Knights of Tobar managing to equal this out. We do have Nyreen's coursers also going through the forest next to that Eagle Warrior. The Eagle Warrior backpedaled immediately. He got scared over there when he saw those horses just running around left and right. It doesn't seem like Byzantium is actually gonna do any. Oh, he got trapped. He got trapped. America is trapping his knight over here next to the mountain in the rainforest style, blocking the passageway from the north as well. More population here for the American cities. Teddy Bulmos is getting more knights to also help out if needed Aztec from the Byzantine threat. And right now on the east side, he just kept on settling cities towards Babylon, and I guess we're going to need to see what is he going to do. He does have 202 faith per turn with 234 production. He's still keeping his edge over here against everybody in the lobby. Looking at also the city-states, we did have Caguana soused by Almog, or he's getting soused by Almog. Mexico City is soused by Rome, by Delhi. Kumasi Nan. Zanzibar is Mukmuk, and I do see he did plug in money in there. Generally skipping Muscat with Geneva on Daniel and Namadol on Tob. Okay, I do see also Jerusalem is being held by JackTheRipper here with 10 of those envoys. He's starting to get a few more harbors for the gold, and well, right now he is actually positive gold. They still have quite a bit of a problem with the gold per turn. You do see that they don't really have that much gold per turn to upgrade stuff if emergency happens, and well, on the other side, we don't have that issue. 127 gold on Daniel with 121 on Derry. Daniel does have a very strong beginning here with intelligence agency finishing up in 4. He's on 121 science and 119 culture. Getting his libraries built, Mobanzas everywhere, getting some watermills for the farms to get the extra production for, and of course I do see him getting enough military, just enough military to push back Zulu from his territory. And now Zulu will start pushing towards Byzantium slowly but surely. I don't see him benefiting from a military engineer there. It looks like it repositioned towards Ulundi to connect the city of the capital city with Endodakusuka. And I also see that Almog did not actually choose to send all of his horses towards his opponent. And we do have Almog getting his stirrups, and I guess I'm not sure if he actually got stirrups or I would say he's gonna get stirrups. And by the looks of it, Nyreen is sending those units to the southeast, but then he actually sent quite a few units towards Plymouth as well, starting to punch through the defenses of England, wrapping around one of the knights here. And I do see there's no more knight in Plymouth for that extra defense. With catapults coming through, we do need to see where he's gonna position them. There is a 2-2 tile over here that he could get to keep on shooting down the Plymouth, but he needs to keep the stone unlocked. 2 of the Byzantine coursers are getting into the Leeds borders, into the city of Leeds borders, with a knight coming around. You do see that he's just not caring about that Eagle Warrior. He's just not strong enough, not worth the effort. Nyreen is gonna go directly to feast on those mines, on the gold over there. Yeah, we do have also Almog starting to deploy a few of his MP corps to try to save England here from his total demise. Well, we do have also the MP corps of Zulu starting to move forward. He does need machinery. He's gonna get in 2 turns, and he already has mercenaries, so he could upgrade those archer corps into crossbow and corps, which are gonna be amazingly effective against the Byzantine units. You see, already the MP corps are punching through. Imagine with more damage being done earlier against these knights from the crossbow corps. With an army of builder coming around, I do see a campus also being placed from Ulundi. Almog is still quite lacking science. He's only on 50 and 34 culture. While he did choose to go for the drums of war this time around, he's not getting that much culture as he wanted. Nyreen is on 100 culture. He's going to get to nationalism quickly, and we do have him discovering machinery. 1,000 military production, most of it deployed towards the south, deployed against Tob. This will give them quite a bit of an advantage anyway. You do see they have an advantage when it comes to the science science per turn and the culture per turn. Only JackTheRipper does have more than them. Everybody else is lower than the average. While we do have in the science screen 3 of them over 100 science, only 1 of them is over 100 science on the side of Team Unlucky there. Okay, right now it won't make that much of a difference, but if this difference just keeps being this difference for longer in the game, I'm pretty sure there will be a bit of a discrepancy in the turns they're gonna get the techs and the civics. Now we do have Babylon also moving forward, getting another city towards the north, getting close to the borders of America to Bane. While he doesn't really have an army, he does have at least 2 knights over there to punch through the fog of war. Getting quite a few universities, building up his palgums for that extra food per turn. We do have campus research projects coming around. We might actually see them starting to recruit Newton soon. They would probably need 155 points for it, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to get a few projects rolling, so they are prepared to pick those immediately. Pick the Ibkaldun and how to say Newton as quick as possible. Okay, we got 2 pillages already, with one of these courses showing up for the defense. It doesn't seem like Byzantium is actually gonna do that much here. And I do have to point out, remember, a taxi rate on Byzantium is acquired if you do manage to convert one of your one of the opponents or your allied religions to your religion, especially like the religious city that the religion got established in. Now this is a bit of a problem, because he doesn't have anybody to go and just take out his religion from, right? That's the problem. He's in between so many enemies here. Where did this 1,000 military come from? I mean,
Thou shall be knighted primer.
I would say
Moon's
3
Rock.
units.
Hello, Michael. Amazing stream as always.
Thank you so much, Moonset. Much appreciated for the prime, sir. Thank you, thank you. Also, Nyreen is yelling 3 players. Best performance. Yeah, Wrecking Ball. He's the Wrecking Ball in this game, basically. He's the Berserker. Speaker is totally right. We do have Plymouth under siege. It does seem like Byzantium is managing to do the damage that he needs to keep on pushing back these English units, while he's getting quite a few catapults moving forward.
Round table.
Raider, also thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We do need to see if there will be another push here. Looks like Almog is sending a few more of these units, and he's not getting to upgrade them into coursers. He doesn't have the technology anyway. He's going for machinery right now, with reform change coming up in 7. While I do see he's forcing basically Daniel to get a few coursers of his own and quite a few of defensive units to plug these chokes up. We're going to need to see if there will be enough of these deployed so he can actually successfully push back these units from Zulu. And while Zulu has kept on pushing towards Byzantium, as you can see, Byzantium made a wall here of units. Definitely Zulu will need crossbowman corps if he actually wants to successfully push through the Byzantine defense. Now we do need to see also how Nyreen is going to follow up attacks. I do notice he's poking a bit Aztec also. Aztec already has horses, so also defensive units, knights and horses here next to Tlacopan, so he's not really that uncomfortable. But still, he's being forced to spend more gold that they don't actually have. They're spending so much gold that they don't actually have right now. And on the side of Byzantium, I mean, he's just feasting himself on mines. He's getting an, oh my god, he's getting around the city of London here with multiple units, gonna pillage all of that production. Toby's 144 at the moment, and he's gonna lose 1, 2, 3 mines next turn, with quite a few more units also. I'm actually quite curious how quickly Byzantium will try to get his units around to try to get to London. More and more. This knight should die. This knight should really die. Yeah, that's the general. Push back in Trebizond. Top found the way to do some damage to his opponent. But remember, these knights in the south and the coursers did not get the general bonus anyway. They don't care. They just want the mines. Get the gold going. Where was England? Well, units. It's much better to get units. I do have to agree with him on this aspect. But still, when you're under siege like this, you might need walls as the last second measure. Yeah, we do have Gaius Dulius and Hanu the Navigator here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get Quadrim or something to shoot back from London. That with the core Quadrim might actually make quite a bit of sense. James of St. George did get recruited. Easy peasy, free walls coming up here, 150 fortification. He's definitely not gonna lose London if he does manage to get this inside of there, or at least not for a while. We do have also a lot more production on Hammurabi, 253 points of production with Terry on 236. Looking at Hammurabi's expansions, he did get a few more cities out, and I do notice he did put 2 in range or 3 in range. Well, wait a second, 2, 4, 6. That's not in range. 2, 4, 6. This is in range. Durmuti is in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities in range. 2, 4, yeah, 6 cities in range of that Colosseum. We do see commercial hubs coming up from multiple cities. Bane, JackTheRipper did not get an army on the right side, but now he's building a few more knights, and we will see where he deploys them. He did manage to connect his cities with pathways, at least Nazca, so he can resupply that front line with fresh new meat. Looking at England, right? Let's actually see. We got the pillages, 3 of those mines. No, 2 mines. No, yeah, no, 3 mines. 3 mines. He missed the iron. And I do see he's losing a few units on the front line there. Still needs to get his catapults in order. While he did retreat one of his knights to get a promotion on it, we do need to see if he's going to get back that tile that was extremely important earlier to keep, but he did not manage to keep. Still, the pillages and the damage that has been done here to Tob is critical to the next part of the game. First of all, they were relying on Age of Steam to get as much gold as possible. Age of Steam is forced to build armies, which is soaking his gold up because of the gold per turn, and he's not getting to put the production points that he's putting into the military into getting his gold points up, getting more gold points, commercials, traders, and so on and so forth, like everything that he can, not to mention more cities, improvements, so much that he could have done. The fact that Byzantium is lashing out so heavily against 2 nations, against both Zulu and England over here, is slowing down so much Team Unlucky. And you can see it. Almog and Tob are just, wow, yeah, 60, 70 signs, 60 signs. That's just not enough at this point. We do see also Almog is trying to get in through Kongo's defenses. Kongo is building a line of defenses with coursers, plugging in the northern choke with crossbows also behind them, so he can shoot from afar and not take damage. And we do need to see a few more units showing up there, but I think there's enough units in the build queues here. With 3 more coming around next turn, it should be more than enough. We would have had Almog with a stronger attack if he waited for his coursers, although by the looks of it, I don't think they had the gold to upgrade them, and I don't think he would have done anything if he would have waited some more. I think at the beginning, if he would he would have actually sent a few units instead of sending them towards Byzantium, sending them towards Kongo, it would have been different. He would have caught Kongo over here with his pants down. Looking at Rome, we do have Mausoleum getting placed in Lugdunum. I do see he's getting campus research projects from multiple cities. Definitely it is a race towards Newton and towards Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to see who's going to pick these up. I do see also Tob is about to recruit Zenki, which is an admiral, giving him those that extra trade route. He's actually 3 turns out from getting that one. Rome is on 3 turns to get Imhotep. Babylon is making projects. Oh, both Rome and Babylon, they get the projects. Who's gonna get Imhotep? That's what I want to know. Who's gonna get Imhotep? Bisheng was also recruited by Rome for an extra district there in a city of his choice, and there we go. Rome got to pick up Imhotep. We do have Babylon picking up Isidore of Miletus earlier. I remember the fun fact about the original Counter-Strike. The box art is 2 Valve devs cosplaying cups, and both still work at Valve. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that mod, by the way, incredible. You know that original Counter-Strike was actually a mod, right? It's incredible. If my memory serves me right, it wasn't really officially made by Valve. It was just, how to say, a mod that developed and ran away from them. They were kind of forced to go along with the community, which was incredible. You wouldn't have seen this in another game. Yeah. It was incredible. Like I would say, if there is a miracle, that's kind of a miracle, right? Okay, Byzantium did finally manage to get that catapult on the 2-2 tile. He is starting to do the damage against the walls, but still you do see the Byzantine knights are taking quite a bit of damage. He put the courser on the front line, and he's finding it hard to actually keep those tiles to keep attacking into the city of Plymouth. Lost the majority of the units, or no? He lost a knight. I do see a knight and a courser. I think he lost a knight and a courser. And I do notice Chimpola to the south here is only 40 points of defense. So maybe these coursers can wrap around and try to boomsy around there. Anyway, I do see Nyreen's attack against Aztec failed, if in a sense, but Aztec was forced to build a lot of defense. And you do see Mukmuk is only 120 science with 82. It hurt him quite a bit that he slowed down to build that military. Daniel 155 science, 143 culture. You do see he's also having a good enough production on 172, while he's on 150 gold a turn. Ben Hater, that's a general with 100 points of science and 140 culture. We got him on 100 gold, and looking like he's gonna need to get his Forbidden City going. 8 turns to go in the city of Veshuna, with Isidore of Miletus building it quickly. Chancery in the capital, starting to put down encampments. He might be thinking of doing some mischief here to JackTheRipper. We'll see if JackTheRipper science is going to improve here, because it's only 93. He has the production, he has the faith, science is a bit lacking. Yeah, there we go. Rolling in the campuses, getting his universities up, and still keeping the Byzantine army away from his territory. 2 turns away from finishing up Grandmaster Chapel in Washington. Yeah, we did check this earlier. Okay, anything happening here? No crossbows. No crossbows for Almog. Is Bolmo's culture victory real or just a cope? I think at this point it's kind of just a cope, to be honest. Like with the damage that Byzantium did right here to all of his neighbors, I think by the looks of it, Mbande, Hammurabi and Trajan are just gonna run away with the game the longer this goes on. We have Almog not getting out of his 60 science and 40 culture for some time now. He's barely getting his libraries, working on campuses. I mean, we're talking at least 15 turns until he's actually gonna get on a better level, like 150 science or something. If he's gonna get there. Because in 10 turns we're gonna not have the session. He's gonna lose quite a bit of culture, and the science, well, I mean, you can judge for yourself, right? It's gonna be hard to put everything in order here. Yeah, we do have on the other side though, not that many cities from Nzinga Mbande from General. He definitely can get a few more, even try to settle right in the face of Zulu here towards the northeast. Has some back settles to go for also. I do see he has this, he has this, he has this, but not amazing ones. To be honest, this would be a good campus anyway. He did manage to get the first musician here, and by the looks of it, he's going to put up quite a bit of a defense in the culture. Remember, this defensive culture on Daniel is 146 right now. We do have also Hammurabi on 143. And looking at the culture points, I do see... Wait a second, who's the defender? It's actually Deri. Rome is the defender at the moment, with Nyreen coming up on a close second, and Daniel on 40. Not that close, though. Rome... did manage to get Imhotep and Bisheng. What is he gonna use them on? That's the question. What is he gonna use them on? Or maybe he's just gonna wait for them so he gets a mausoleum and gets another charge on both of them, because why not? We do have a few more markets, and of course Liang is at her job over there to build the city parks, because yeah, you need that amenity, man. We need that amenity. A beautiful defense from Kongo. He's actually getting another wave of coursers. He might push back Zulu. If they figure out there is no gold on their opponent's team, they might actually get to push out Zulu. We do have, yeah, he's gonna push out. What is he gonna do? He's gonna go for calf course, and he's gonna take out Zulu. Shaka. Oh my, this is gonna be beautiful. Glorious. Glorious. Okay, what do we have here? Plymouth still getting under attack. One catapult might die here if it doesn't click quickly. Although Nyreen does have fast moves, we do have Almog coming in with the impies. Not really managing to take out the knight, do they? Oh, they do. They do. I mean, this one, the core with the level 1 promotion can. The other one cannot. Will Rome get all 4 extra card wonders? That's the real question. That is a good question. That's it. This is a long rollover. What's going on? No, nothing. It's fine. Okay. Thank God. Okay, catapult went down. Space. Top did manage to take the space and did promote that unit. It doesn't look like Nyreen is gonna get to push through this. Yeah, but he did so much damage to Top. I mean, that attack, that That attack is just enough. We do have Aztec starting to send spy to his opponent. Nyreen is getting another wave of units, so we will see military science finishing in 2 turns here from Daniel, and you do see just he keeps on getting coursers out. He will get enough gold to upgrade all of them, and will also need to core them up. So he basically needs to get double the amount of units so he can have half of those in cores. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so he has 6 cores right now, with another possibly 2 coming around. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. 8 cores is not bad to go against Zulu here, especially since they will be Cav cores. They should be stronger than even the Impi cores of Zulu. We do have Zulu trying to get some night cores, and I do see a few series going for them, Undululovu and Kusuka and Nobamba. I would have expected him to actually get a few more Impi cores, but I guess that's not happening. We do have Byzantium showing up with the defense with the correct units against the Impis. You do see the beautiful men-at-arms that are doing more damage to the Zulu units than the Impis can handle. Oh no! I mean, it is the -5 military advisory resolution anyway, right? But still, come on, man. That's an MP core right there, you know. It should have been stronger. No, it's not. No, it's not. It does have defender, right? At least, yeah, in Intel. So it does have the men-at-arms that have +2, +3 from Intel, +3 from defender. That's a very strong unit here. Very strong unit from Byzantium. Not even a core. Okay. Do you see how to say far apart the Aztec cities are from each other? After he took the Althea, he put Chempoala next to. This is good because he's trading coastally, and at least they're starting to get a bit of gold per turn. Mukmuk is on 50. We got Tobo on 54, but he's not even coming close to the others from their opponents. I do see also Jack is starting to make significantly more science while he's finishing his campuses. He's quickly getting the libraries in them, turning them. Yeah, he does have a bit of a problem with the possible pillage strategy here in the north. Nyreen did manage to sneak in a knight, while Chicago will get another knight. I do see he finished the one next to Washington. We do see also Babylon is starting to put spies in Baltimore, and looking here, next turn, right? Next turn, military science with nationalism already finished. We're gonna start seeing these courses getting cored up here. Rome did put Huito Kali. Ooh. For a minute, Huito Kali, beautiful. All of this lake is gonna be amazing, by the way. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that he's gonna get the extra points for. Very nice, very nice. And we do have Imhotep here also waiting. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is finishing up in 4 turns. Very nice. Huito Kali is going to be up in 10. Okay, let's see. Are we seeing them getting cored up? No. We do see a repositioning though. Daniel is calling them back into his own borders. So he gets the upgrade button next turn, and he can actually do that. Okay. Zanzibar is getting contested. Mukmuk and Derry are fighting for it. We do have Mukmuk with his Amani in there. 1 turn to establish. He needed to get it back, and of course Derry was trying to take it away. I'm a bit surprised we don't have Derry actually sending a few units to take that city-state away from his opponent, because that is very, very, very important. Zanzibar, so many amenities from it. We got our museums from Kabasa and Mbanza Nasundi, also Mupinda. We do have consulate in Bushimai. Okay, some commercials coming up from the south. Daniel, stop building a military here. He will go with what units he has right now. And of course, we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to match that military. Now, looking at his text, he's barely getting military engineering actually coming out next turn. With also... I do see Hammurabi, the only one from his team, going top 3. He's on square rigging, nationalism coming up next turn, while Montezuma is going for the top 3 from Team Unlucky. We do have also Byzantium getting in some coursers behind the defenses that Aztec put up over here, and we do see him just pillaging mine after mine after mine. It is incredible how much damage he's doing with the military he built. Incredible, incredible. He's getting them everywhere. They're everywhere. It's like mosquitoes. They're everywhere. Aztec Lang, yeah, it's not the best spawn on Aztec. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, another trader has been taken down, commercial, and of course, yeah, Aztec is reacting to this, but it's too late, right? He already lost those two very, very important things. England got pushed back. We do have Zulu pushing back. Sorry. England got to push back Byzantium, and then Zulu is getting to push back Byzantium as well. And now we're ending up watching these many times, which is not gonna get to push easily. And I do see Byzantium did get his core ability as well, making these units tough tough as nails against the impy cores of his opponent. Now, I do see also Temple coming up in Antioch, and yeah, Nyreen is or was negative gold. Now he's on 1 gold a turn with 81 science and 112 culture. He kept on building up his bonuses, his stats, and you do see how important it is because he's climbing up higher than Tob and then Almog. He slowed them down, both of them, with his units, so he can rise up. Let's actually take a look on here. We do have Kongo needing to upgrade his units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start doing it soon. Geneva is also in danger. Let's actually see. Geneva is Daniel's city. They need to keep that alive, or do they not care? They might just sacrifice that, to be honest. Instead of going and defending the Geneva, just go and attack Tendodakusuka and take it down. Cavs getting upgraded, 67 strength. Still no core to check his damage, but right now the Cav is just as hard as a Night Core on the defense. So Cav cores definitely gonna be stronger. Easy peasy. Terracotta army coming up in 6 here from Almog. I do see Byzantium is building up defense here with some more encampments, and of course padding those faith points. He's on 85 only. Well, it's fine. It should be fine. On the Almog, we do have 151 production. That's not bad, but only 70 science with 43 culture, and we're approaching soon the next Congress where he's gonna lose more culture. Looking at Babylon, trebuchets are starting to come around. He's getting a defense to the west of Mari. I gotta say, he does have a trebuchet right on that coastline, and I do see he is trying to go towards Akkad and take that city away from General. There are 2 frigates here that will need to get in range of that city center to shoot it down, while I do see Babylon does have a peninsula to actually shoot back with catapults. Catapults don't do that much against frigates, but they will do quite a bit of damage when they are trebuchets. Yeah. He just needs to get quite a few of them in the correct positions here. Yeah. How many times do I have to tell you that Impi are trash? But you never listen, despite all the evidence. I mean, they're trash in some cases, they're good in some other cases. I don't know, man, Machiavelli. What is this, man? Aztec lands look subpar. Yes, Zulu is strong if Night Cores. Well, I mean, he did get some Night Cores also, right? Look, Night Cores. Not as strong as you might think. They are dying attacking into Byzantine defenses. That's a 91 strength Knight on the defense from Byzantium. 91 strength. Yeah, 91 strength. Basically, I would say impossible to push right now. We do have Daniel actually getting his units towards, wait a second, he's going towards Tob. He's going towards Tob. Oh my god, poor Tob, he's gonna get bullied. He's gonna get bullied massively. Who's gonna get Tob out of this? We got him with we got Daniel here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of these calves directed at his opponent. Tob, by the way, professional. You see his scout, it's right on the correct tile to have the vision to spot any kind of military coming towards him. I like this. Amazing, right? Actually, good player. We do have our museums coming up in Bazar and Sundi, and I do see he's getting to roll his art museums in the other cities also. 4 of them at a time, by the looks of it, with a new theater squares in Bujimae. You can do MP cores plus crossbow core push, but you need terracotta for it. You get plus 10 against melee promotion for the imps. Then they are really scary. Forking Knight, hello there, and thank you for the added statement over there. I do have to point out terracotta army is coming up in 5 or even close faster if Almog actually uses his builder to chop it. I don't see it chopping, so I do see he's going for another one of those rainforest tiles there. Was the religion situation? We had like 3 religions. Once tithe, defender of the faith, and choral music on Byzantium. Zen meditation with stewardship for England, and America did get to feed the world with a pilgrimage. Yeah, well, 410's Mahabodhi temple to finish his religion. I do see industrialization on Rome and Hammurabi coming up soon. While I do see Teddy is managing to get more science. 161 science a turn, more campuses coming out. He's putting defensive units towards Babylon, and we do need to see what's happening here. Okay, this city is gonna go down even with that catapult on the coastline. I'm pretty sure it should be enough damage from these 2 frigates to deal the damage against the walls. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of trebuchets coming out from General. Yeah, we do need to recognize that. Okay, where are the Cavs going? Cavs did take out that scout. And we do have an English knight trying to get into the choke point, but no unit can actually make it to the southern choke point. And even if he does have a knight in the choke point, we do see these Cavs getting 2 shot at. We do have Daniel also moving towards Newcastle upon Tyne, which does have 150 fortification health. Zulu is moving military towards him, and look at the damage. Cav Corps stronger than Zulu units. Yeah, he just needs enough of them, and that's the scary part. Does he have enough of them? Yeah, he's not building anymore. He does want to make deal with what he has right now, and I don't see him benefiting from a general to give these more movement and more damage, nor is that fast enough anyway. RJ Clark, hello there, sir. You think it's 0? Wait, how many capitals? It's I mean, he only has 1. Yeah, he only has like the +2 from his own religion. He doesn't have another one. If you're and I think you're asking about not capitals, you're asking about how many cities, like holy cities. Yes, right? He doesn't have that's one of the things I was pointing out earlier. It's very far away for him to send missionaries or apostles to nation. For example, he could send it to Rome, but it would take him, look at this territory, he needs to go through the tundra to not be caught by a scout or something, through the between Zanzibar and Geneva to get around here somewhere. It's gonna take 1,000,000 years and something, right? Yeah. Okay, no movement here for the Byzantium defenders. We do see more of these Impi Corps are just, you know, dying if they're attacking into their opponents. Nothing matters there. We do have Aztec getting his markets out. Texcoco, Tlacopan gonna get his industrial zone. The industrial zone in Malinanco also, with a few more traders from the south. While Aztec is working on a cat, you do see that he is managing to punch through the defense of that city center with the frigates. While Babylon is, well, is this a correct word to say scurrying to get the defense up on the coastline? Is like he's trying to get it as quickly as possible? Scurrying is a good word, or scurrying is basically like disappearing somewhere, you know? Is it? What is it? Scrambling, I guess, would be another one. Threatening, I guess threatening is already like scrambling, okay. Let me actually see. If a person or move hurry. Yeah, move hurriedly. Yeah, scurrying. I did say it. Oh, look, I did say it correctly. I don't know if you see this. Do you see this? Wait. Do you see this? Oh my god, it was a good word. It just, I don't know, it popped into my front and I had to say it. There we go. Pedestrians scurried for cover, basically. So scrambling, scurrying, these are synonyms, no? Got it. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, learning English, bro. There we go. Both work. Thank you, Zex. Good evening, sir. Much appreciated. Let's see. What do we have? More campuses from Babylon. I do see in the yields tab we do have 200 mark science for Rome with 165 culture. I do see Daniel is also 180 with 193, and I do have to point out he's next to Almog's 80 and Tob's 100. Tob is still in a Pen-Russian voice, so he's not gonna drop in the science next era, but I do see he might drop in cities next era. We do have the Cavs moving closer to his cities, and look at Age of Steam. She's not happy about this. We do have to take a look at his text here. His siege tactics in 2 turns, civil engineering in 3, so he's gonna take quite a bit of time until he's gonna get his own CAF technology, not to mention ballistics. We didn't have any more shots on Plymouth, no more units from Byzantium to pillage his tiles, but he is slowly repairing them, managing to get to 106 tiles with 103 culture. We're very close to the next era, and I do see Nyreen is going dark. Daniel is going to need 9 points to get his golden age. Doesn't look likely, but maybe, we'll see. We do have also Trajan here with 113 out of 110. He got his, and I do see all of the military of Daniel after they did fail to go against Newcastle upon time. They repositioned to go through the south of England here, through the choke points. And now it does look like England did send a quick cursor there, and since Kongo did not go directly for that choke point, I do see the cursor will get there in time. Not that it will matter that much. I'm pretty sure the Cavs can make quick work of the cursor anyway. He needs to be careful about this. Okay, England going Dark Age, Mukmuk going Dark Age for Shaka, Dark Age for Teddy. And since we are only 3 turns out from seeing the next golden, or I should say seeing the next era, we're gonna need to take a look if any, I would say, miracle happens here for them to get like insane amount of points quickly. Course ability from top. Now this is gonna make these units much tougher, and I do see top is seeing these Cavs in the south starting to show up in the choke point. Who did pick up Newton, by the way? Oh, I see Rome did pick up Leonardo da Vinci. Very nice. He has Mausoleum also. He picked up Isaac Newton for the Free University and Library and the +2 Science, and he did pick up also Ibn Khaldun. He got all of them. He got all of them? He did. And he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cities. Are you kidding me? That's a very big empire over here, Daddy. Yeah, he's, wait a second, 13 cities right now, soon to be 14 from the settler. I do see he's still working on getting that Hue built. Now that he does have Leonardo da Vinci, he's gonna start putting it down. We do have a statue of Zeus, statue of Liberty also being pre-placed here in Lugdunum, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get another one of these engineers with the build points. We do have him getting his coal power plants, and I do see he's the only one in the game with 500 points of production. Actually, this is starting to be a bit, how to say, a bit scary, because we do have Rome 500 points of production. Mukmuk is less than half. Almog is a third. We do have Bane also, well, a bit higher than half, right? A bit there. It's kind of there, half, but he does have at least his faith per turn. Rome is great doing white with the bonus amenities for sure. Yes, how many cities is Colo tagging? I mean, he doesn't have Colosseum. Colosseum was built on, where was it? Babylon here. On General. And General did lose the city of Akkad. It got liberated. Mukmuk just got 100 points from that one. The first one to get the Diplo points was Victoria Age of Steam. And of course, we're going to need to see if they will actually get a Diplo victory possibility. I would say actually probably no. I would think they're just going to roll the map with Rome. But I guess we're going to need to wait for the next part of the game. And Kongo does have a strong ability, good chance to do a significant amount of damage against England. Age of Steam here. Did we have Terracotta finishing on, where was this, Zulu, right? No, 2 turns out from finishing. At least he did manage to get the spy out before he built the Terracotta, and he did plug in a spy in Kabasa, okay? So he's aware that Kongo definitely needs to be spied on. Okay, well, Byzantium is gonna try another attack against England here. We do have Nyreen just, you know, casually moving around the MP cores of Zulu, of Almog, while from the south we do have the Cavs of Daniel making it through the choke points. They need to get around that lake, even though you might not see Top wanting to, how to say, allow them. We'll see. I'm actually curious if Top is going to put a cursor in on the front line to plug the choke or not. He can put 3 units in a line here to actually plug that choke. It's still not going to be enough though. The Cavs So what can happen over here? One cav can attack, the one from behind can core it up, and then he gets another one to attack, and he punches through. If he does have full movement on all of them. I see right now he can only do one attack. He doesn't have enough movement on the backline one. Let's see how he's gonna. And this one cannot attack anyway. Ooh, more piece. Is that Zanzi? No, Zanzi, no Zanzi. What did they piece? They pieced something, but I don't know what. Maybe they pieced and declared war. Wait a second. Was it where Zanzi? Daddy? Wasn't there Amani going in there? Daddy, Rome actually took away Zanzibar from Mukmuk, from Montezuma. Oh, I see. Let's actually take a look at his amenities here. We got +3 showing up, Tehuetokare finishing up in 3 turns there, very nice, with more industrial zones. He's on 600 points of production, 250 science, 221 culture. Also, the goal per turn is just insane over here on Team Unlucky. On Meow, I'm sorry, on Meow. We got 130 pointers, we got 204 points on Hammurabi, and there is going to be 227. Yeah, Nyreen, okay, he's wasting 27 gold a turn. But is it a waste? That's the one I want to ask. Is it a waste? Byzantium did so much damage to 3 nations around him, or even like fourth nation around him. America was even touched by his hands. How many cities is Colosseum tagging? Was like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 King Knight also. England is completely cooked. No way, he doesn't lose the city against those cav cores. Well, let's actually see if that's actually gonna be the answer. We do need to see him punch through the coast first. And these Corsair cores of Tov are not too shabby, but he just needs enough of them. That's the problem here. Okay, now he can actually pull off that attack. Get this going, core it up, get another one, and boom! But it's gonna be quite a challenge to click so many buttons so quickly. He could also try to punch through this. But anyway, let's actually see. Let's see what Daniel is doing. He's not moving, that's what he's doing. Oh, he let it core up, and now it's gonna be even tougher. And he let it... Oh well, it is what it is. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Daddy is going to start putting down his infrastructure for late game war, or if he's going planes, or is he going tanks. It looks like he's going labs here, scientific theory in 1 turn, with Potala Palace coming up in 3 from Puteoli. He did get Terracotta away from Zulu. He got it away from Zulu. Beautiful Terracotta steel over there. He might have actually just got it with Imhotep, right? He had Imhotep there. Got one of these in camels from Rome, and I do see he's working on that way for another 2 turns, industrializing everything with coal power plants and factories from Caesarea. On Zulu, we do have, I guess, we should have had the Circle of Shame over here next to Quaducuza. Anyway. We do see cav attacks from Byzantium making their way towards the English territory, upgrading some more of those on the backline and getting quite a few of them from his cities. It's going to allow him to keep on pushing through his opponent's defenses. We did jump into the new era, and I do see only one made it to a golden age. That's going to be Trajan here with Reform the Coinage, and he's jumping up to 359 points of gold. And I do have to say now it is quite a bit of a wake-up call here for both teams of what kind of points they have. We do have 260 points of science and 170 points of culture for Rome, while Bane is 208, 297. Daniel is 133 science with 228 culture, while Mukmuk is 180 science and 112 culture. Then Zulu and Tob are barely inching on 100 science there. Wait a second, Daniel is pulling he's going into the water. Beautiful. Anyway, we're gonna need to actually... Oh my god, and the -50 Congress. Imagine Rome wanting -50 Congress. Okay, bridge that. Gold bridge. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes as the players are going through this and thinking about their choices, and we're gonna come back. go! Right on time. Let's actually see Daniel moving through the North Sea and getting some English tiles to feast on. England not getting to fight for engineers at all, is giving Rome free reign. Yes, it is. And we don't have Montezuma here with enough of those industrial zones to get going. And we do need to take a look at the Congress though. Production minus 50%. We do have siphon funds also unavailable. While Teddy Roosevelt did lose his 2 Diplo points, we still have that Statue of Liberty getting built here in the city of Derry, in Lugdunum. Theodora, Monumentality Turkish, normal. I guess only Rome did get the golden age, right? Yes. 2 turns for Hueteocali to finish. We do need to take a look if Zulu is doing something to Geneva. I think Geneva is kind of bullying Almog over here. This is very sad actually. Geneva much tougher than Nails, against Zulu. Now we do have Plymouth also getting under attack by the Trebuchet. Now with Cat Force, he can actually punch through the defenses even if he attacks with just the units. He does manage to do enough damage against the walls to keep chipping them down. And of course the Trebuchet is going to be much more effective, but that doesn't mean he's not going to use his calves. He did send a few Cav Corps also to punch through the defenses of England on the right side. And I do have to say Top is 2 turns away from getting his own Cav technology. The fact is Nyreen was just faster on this, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the gold. That's the problem, the gold. No more pen brush and voice, no more gold per 10. Almog is minus 31 gold. We got 68 on Bane, 91 on Mukmuk, and Top is only 29. Top is also gonna suffer a bit more while these calves are getting into the water. They will be everywhere. They could D-Day over here, they could D-Day over here. Where are they gonna go? He's also trying to punch through the middle defense. While I do notice he just stopped building. He's gonna go and get his armories up. He's gonna get his military academies up, and we're gonna need to see if he's just gonna flex his full military power against his next door neighbor Tob. I think they did find basically a weak target that they could just keep on chewing on and let Babylon and Rome just run away with this, while the allies of Tob are gonna keep punching, putting resources into Tob to keep him alive. They're gonna just how to say siphon everything here basically. This is not gonna be easy. I would say actually they're in check right now. They're not in checkmate, but they're in check. Do you agree? Let me see, let me put up a poll over here. Is unlucky in check? Yay, nay. Let's see. Can they get out of this? That's the question. Because check does mean, you know, it's not over yet. There might be some moves. It's not checkmate. Can they get out of this? Whoa, we just saw Great Library also being taken away from America. I do see Potala Palace is also going to be taken away. It's 4 turns out from finishing in St. Louis. And we do have it being built here. Next turn is going to finish in Puteoli. Also, Hueteocali going to finish in Aretium next turn. Filippo Brunelleschi just got recruited with an extra charge on him. Nyreen is asking for this Top to move his unit. Okay. We do have the Trebuchet attacking, and of course we do need to see the Cav Corps. And no, they're not attacking right now. They do have one to chip away if he does want to. He's gonna get a promotion anyway with the next attack or him getting attacked. I don't think he wants to. Oh, again, it's fine, I guess. This hesitation from Nyreen. Oh girl, it is what it is. Cats of Daniel are starting to disembark. He's actually punching through the choke points, dragging this defense with him. We do see the Cavs are gonna start chewing through the English Corsair cores quite quickly, and of course Tob, I gotta say, he cannot build these cores immediately. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough of them though. Looking at here, a cat has been raised to the ground. We do have still a bit of navy here in Atsakapotzalco, although he did lose one of the frigates. I don't think he's actually gonna pull off any more sneaky attacks against his opponent here. I do actually see Babylon starting to get his infrastructure going for military units with multiple encampments coming around, 1 2 3 4, getting either built or on the build, getting into the build queues. We do have also some more campuses and commercials in the north, while I do notice Hammurabi on 200 science, 171 culture is not gonna be I would say above Teddy when it comes to the science. He is very close to him, actually, very close to him. 3500 points versus 33.5 points, 3369 points. Duck Duke, England not building any encampments despite being frontline was a troll. I can't say anything to that. He didn't. I cannot defend that statement. I'm sorry. I cannot do it. Right? I cannot do it. It is what it is. Well, Nyreen is going to take Plymouth down, and that will be the first bastion that he's going to take away from England. We do have England discovering military science next turn, and he will get the upgrade button on the coursers to upgrade them into his own cav cores, which are going to make these units much stronger. The question is, will he have enough of them, and will he actually manage to get out of the situation? Plymouth just got taken over before he could react, and we do need to see if he's going to... Well, we're gonna upgrade these ones in the south. Daniel does have the ability to attack with his calves against one of these courser cores, denying it from upgrading or making it upgrade with less health. We're going to need to see also if they do have the gold, because that's the problem. Gold. They don't have the gold to upgrade. As in, England did manage to get the technology he needs, but it costs him 135 gold to upgrade one single cav. And they just don't have that much gold. I do see Zulu did manage to get 255 from somewhere. Maybe he actually got to pillage something. Don't see any pillages there. Did he pillage maybe Geneva? Yeah, he did pillage Geneva. 2 mines from Geneva. That's what he did. Okay. So he got the gold for Tob. Now, is Tob gonna upgrade? That's the question. Is he upgrading? He upgraded some of them on the right side. 1, 2, 3. Okay, these ones in the south, he didn't upgrade a single one. Oh well. I do have to say also Kongo did not get his calves cored up, or at least not many of them. Only like one got cored up. Whoa, free trade routes from Aztec. Mukmuk is sending trade routes through Liverpool. Beautiful. Look at these 2 trade routes just coming out there. Beautiful. Is he seeing these? Is Daniel seeing these? Well, he sees the road, right? He sees one road, but it's very, very, very little information over there from that one speck of a road. He will start to see them in the next 2 turns, though, if he's keeping the same position. I'm actually expecting Daniel to just wrap around this defense and try to go into the mines, into the main cities of England, dragging all of this defense with him. While we do see Tob is trying to hard build as many of his calves as possible. Now he's going to need to contend with a direct attack from the north into his capital city. London is 80 strength, so it is quite tough. Rome, when is he starting to put down encampments? He's not. He's going for the plains. Okay, I see it. Calves. Let's see. Text. He didn't get directly to his research labs though. He's now going towards calf technology. Okay. Military science. Military science. Okay, let's see Byzantium. So Nyreen is aware that his opponent has the stronger technology. He's also aware they don't have that much money, and you do see he's starting to attack as quickly as possible these courses to take down their health before they can get into stronger units. Now we will need to see if he's gonna get enough damage against his opponent. I do see he keeps on building up these camps and sending them towards the south. We do have Daniel moving around that, exactly what I was talking about earlier. He can take out one of the knights, and of course we'll get vision soon soon on the traders. A chop from England is allowing a calf to come around, and I do see Sheffield is gonna try to get the walls in 3 turns. There is an English calf core here that is gonna have enough strength to punch back if need be, and of course he does have a few more units to the west side. I don't know how this one got here though. There is a calf next to Manchester. How did this one get here? Incredible. He's trying to go for the pillages, and he's gonna go into the... Oh my god, man. This is a wolf going into the sheep. A wolf going into the sheep. Look at all of those traders and just munching on Nobamba. He's just gonna go next to them and gonna munch on them while they're munching on Nobamba. Well, a few cuirassier cores are also coming around from Almog. He's trying to hard build them, and you do see it's taking him quite a bit of time to get this. Almog is about to hit 100 science, 99 right now with 54 culture, while we do have Nyreen on 91 and 94. Daniel is on 160, 242 already, and of course he's going to get his mobilization and fascism much faster than Almog will. Now we do have Hammurabi, also 227 science with 189 culture, 600 points of production. He is gonna start getting soon generals, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to work for one of the modern ones. We're still at the Renaissance industrial ones, while Babylon does have 13 points, Byzantium is on 2, Kongo on 20, we got America on 4, and then Zulu is 14 points a turn. Okay. I do have to say Rome is approaching 1,000 production right now. He's approaching very quickly to have more production than everybody in the other team combined. He's more than 3 players combined. No, he's like more than 2 players. Mukmuk and Bane is more than 2 players combined, while he still needs to pad the points. So okay, it's fine, it's fine. Commercial hub investments, what's the next one? Okay, Adam Smith, I think he doesn't want this. We do have him. Rome did get Filippo earlier. Now Congo did get a few more of those great people for culture. He's putting the culture defense up quite nicely, although I do think actually Nyreen was the first one, right? Let's actually see if he picked up the flag. No, actually Babylon is right now defending with 79 domestics. While let's actually take a look also on JackTheRipper. He is on 108 tourism, a 1078. That's not that big. He did get Mahabori, and he did finish his religion. A synagogue with holy waters have been added around pilgrimage and feed the world. While I do see he's also going to get Colossus in the north city of Chicago, he didn't manage to push back that Byzantine knight from his tile there. Now we do have also that he putting down Bolshoi Theater. He did manage to get Potala Palace for another card. I do not think he got forbidden. I don't remember who got forbidden, but I don't think he got forbidden. Oh, 14th at Oxford. Okay, Great Zimbabwe finishing up in Ostia. An army of builders giving him the ability to start getting those trade routes with the railroads. That's one of the reasons he went for scientific theory. And I do see a Bolshoi Theater in the city of Rome is getting built very quickly in 4 turns. That's 150 points of production with Governor Magnus plugged in there. More theater squares from the north, a few more harbors for extra traders, and of course he did finish with Okali getting points of culture on each of these. Look at his cities. He's +6 in quite a few of his core cities here of happiness. Beautiful. And Camel training projects coming around. Did we see great people? It's the labs one, but it's very expensive, 535. They also picked the musician earlier, and then the era they needed to pick it, so it's double right now. It's 535 points, or actually double. It's more expensive right now, not double. Okay, Daniel getting some cores in the back line. He's gonna start pillaging again the tiles of England. He didn't manage to get into the traders though. He didn't go north with that calf. He just kept on going through the core and going after the mines. While we do have Nyreen slowly pushing back Zulu. Ending up finding these Zulu knights is not going to be easy, even with his calf cores. And when Zulu is going to start upgrading these into cuirassier cores, that's going to be a different beast. Now the question is, do they have enough gold? And we always come back to this question, right? Do they have enough gold? Okay, that's another unit being taken down. We do see the dwindling numbers of units here on both sides, so I find it hard to believe that he's gonna keep on pushing England, but the damage has been done already. England and Zulu are barely making it over 100 science. They're now making it over 100 science. The goal difference is massive, yes. Also, Duke of Ducks, Rome might sweep the map with a decent fascism timing push, the only one that reaches it before is Spain, and that's a massive production gap. Yes, although it might be too slow, I would say, for tanks. If he wants to, he's probably going to want helicopters with jet bombers, if he wants to be fast enough. Because he needs to get to Zulu over here and England. It's not that close for tanks. He's gonna need to build quite a bit of infrastructure for those tanks to actually move quickly, while jet bombers, he just needs to puddle jump them with airstrips. And I don't see him, like, usually players, when they do go tanks, they do go a lot of encampments. So for example, I would definitely believe that Babylon would go tanks with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments already built, and of course he's getting his military academies and for the immediate build of armies and corps and so on, which is going to give him the ability to get a lot of tanks. Now on the side of Rome, I don't see that happening. So either he's trying to go for jet bombers with helicopters, or he's trying to go for another victory condition like space, for example, although space is going to take a while. He should get to space actually earlier than Bulmus will get to his culture victory if this difference just keeps on going. And Aztec, at the moment, we don't know what he's doing. He's getting industrialization factories, got a big military on the west side. He was afraid that he's going to get pushed by Byzantium. And of course, England did manage to finish this defense, but not before he lost a city and a lot of pillages. We do still have quite a few units from Congo doing the pillages in the city of Sheffield. And of course, I do see that Zulu is getting his cuirassiers upgraded here, being pushed from Byzantium defenses. He's forced to get a stronger unit out on the field so he can withstand this. Byzantium did plug in the +5 card from the Dark Age, right? For his units. He's not repairing his units anymore outside of his territory, but he's managing to do stronger attacks against his opponents. Anything happening here? No. Oh, this is a frigate fleet. I don't think... Oh, okay, so he didn't lose a frigate, he just fleeted it up. Okay, got it. Take general. Ooh, Zulu. I see. It's still a Renaissance industrial. He might actually pass this. Or maybe he's gonna get it for his cuirassier. Wait a second. Is he? Yeah, no, he passed this. He wants a tank one. He wants a modern one. Okay, more calves of Byzantium getting into the borders of Birmingham. He could try to sweep in quickly, although I do see enough Night Courts and enough calves from England to try to take up the space and defend, although the mines are still exposed. At least 2 mines are going to get exposed here. Stop griefing. I don't have to. You don't tell me what to do. Oh, man. And also, good evening, sir, if I didn't say. Wow, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I do see England is trying to get behind the lines of attack of Byzantium, going towards Trebizond directly, while we do have Nyreen getting a few more camps from his cities. He is using also Governor Victor for the extra promotion. I do see a calf here did get a promotion, just, you know, passively getting it while it was born. While the south attack has finished off. Daniel has lost the units that he had attacking Sheffield and of course Manchester tiles. While he's going to get new ones, we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough strength to go against Zulu here. We do also see the economy is not improving on the side of Unlucky. It's not improving. We actually have less gold right now per turn than they had like 10 turns ago. 83 on Mukmuk. We got Bane on 43, -11 on Almog, and 0 on Tob. That's how much damage they did with Byzantium and Kongo against him. He's just not getting gold. Okay, now he's getting 10 gold a turn. Excuse me. Is these new teams? It is not new teams. They just made the clans for the CCC. That's how it goes, right? They made the big clans, 20 player strong clans. Actually, wait a second. Can we... Do we see how many players did play in this tournament? 262 players. Okay. Yeah. Well, Hermitage in Los Angeles. You do see Bolshoi Theater over there getting built in St. Louis in 4. We do have more theater squares coming around here from America, and he's getting in camel training projects, so he can get one of those generals as well. He will need to defend himself if even if he's trying to get a culture victory here. 241 science with 343 culture, theocracy with 188 tourism. Okay, the 300 faith per turn is massive over there on him, although it won't actually stop the amazingness of Trajan here. Trajan's 900 production is insane. It's amazing. Commercial hub investment, what does he want? Still working on this? Okay. Well, I guess on, and also getting gold. You do see he's making 700 gold per turn on Rome. Just on Rome, he's on 700 gold per turn, while his opponents are barely getting 100 and 100, basically. Like not even 100. Wait a second. They're not even getting 100. Wow. They're on like 90 something. Whoa. Okay. What more iron? More of those coal power plants coming up in the north, and I do see military engineers are about to finish the pathways for all of these traders to take railroads from his cities to his ally cities to Kongo, while Kongo is pumping up quite a few cap cores. I'm curious if where is he going. Still coming up in 6. He probably did get refining. Let me take a look. No, he did not get refining. He doesn't have any oil. We do see Zulu did manage to put up defensive armies to keep Byzantium away from his tiles, and I do see Birmingham here getting universities up in 4 turns. Just notice something. Okay, it's good. We do have more calves coming around from Byzantium to help push back the English troops, and of course we're going to need to see some cuirassiers also coming around from him. Now we do have Nyreen getting rifling. It's gonna take a while to get to tanks, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get boosted by somebody from his team there. Scientific theory also for Hammurabi coming out next turn. Murul Valley getting out in 4 turns from his capital, while he's starting to pump out in every 2 turns cuirassier armies. We might actually see him building up an army here quickly, try to get to tanks and just bonk America in the face. We do have him with the ability to also send the units to Aztec if he's choosing to go through the choke point that he got attacked on CAD there. Even through the Gulf of Mexico, he's actually going to do quite a bit of damage to Aztec here. Aztec does have a unit to see if that is happening. By the way, he does have this force here. I'm a bit surprised he's not keeping a caravel also on one of these tiles, so he can see if there is anything coming against him in the southern choke. Well, we do have Babylon here, getting more. Oh my god, wait a second. 3 cities are 2 turning cuirassier armies. That's a lot of production on Babylon. 700 points of production, 280 science, 233 culture. But still going for scientific theory though. Not going directly towards combustion, nor getting steel walls in the meantime. Okay, well. In-camp training projects, that's one thing that also Babylon will need to do, try to get as many in-camp projects as possible so he can recruit one of the modern generals. I do have to point out he does have right now 27 points a turn, and the next one is Amina. We do have Zulu passing it. Kongo might get it, although I think he's gonna pass it also. America, whoa, okay, America is 8 points, Kongo is 30, Babylon is 27, Byzantium 2, Aztec is on 4, Rome on 5. Okay. Byzantium pushing back. Yeah, he's pushing back. Okay. He's just recovering his line of defense here and will get to push back. England will get his also ballistics in 2 turns, and I do see he's working on universities to pad those science numbers as much as he can, though. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets to a good enough technology to defend Congo tanks, especially since Congo is building up quite quickly his core of units. He's also getting his generals out quickly. This is something that England did not have time to go, or did not want to go. I don't know why he didn't put an encampment down. Just like chat was saying, I actually cannot defend that. Usually, in most cases, even if you are coastal, you do want an encampment down so you can defend yourself with a general, or have a chance to pick a general. If you don't have encampment, no chance to pick a general. Very simple, very simple. Yeah, what is this Babylon city? 120 production. Okay, that's pretty good. Bolshoi Theater did finish in the lands of Delhi. We do have him with more factories in the north and getting his banks up. Very nice. Campus research projects coming online. He might actually want Dimitri Mendeleev. Of course, why not, right? Why not? He's getting the 50% production towards research buildings. He's the only one close enough to research labs. He's actually getting replaceable parts next turn with ideology coming up in 3. And he still did not actually start to put down encampments. Okay. Refining in 2 turns here from Hammurabi. I don't want to see if he's starting his projects for the generals. No, he wants his cuirassier armies as quickly as possible, getting a 4th city to work on it while he's finishing up the infrastructure in Durmuti with the armory and the military academies. He's working in Karkar for exactly that. He does have still stronger units than what America has on the borders, while Teddy Roosevelt is going to go for his industrialization. Next turn, we do have him with good enough science to come back and maybe try to get steel. I do see Aztec is also sending a few knights in Los Angeles, and that's a good question. What is he doing with these knights? What is he doing with these knights? Where is he going with them? Banks coming around from St. Louis. I do see aquarium is also getting built in Washington, placing it in a nice spot so he gets as many amenities to as many cities as he can. And I do see national parks have started to appear here in the lands of America. We do see America with 209 tourism a turn, and looking at the culture victory, he's 8 out of 113 of these external tourists to get. It's been ages since I played Rome. Yes, very good nation, very good nation. Very good. 1,000 gold per turn. What? 999 points of production. But a faith point in one. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite big. That's a bit of flexing over here. Who's actually playing Derry? Do we know who's playing Derry? Who's playing Derry? Let me actually look at the voice channels. Maybe we can figure it out. Darius. That's probably Darius. That's probably Darius. No, it's Darius. It's Darius. It's Darius actually. Darius 227. So it's Daniel. John is John is actually Ben Hater. John is actually Ben Hater. So General is not playing. Oh, I got that wrong. I saw General earlier. No, maybe I saw it wrong. Nyreen is Nyreen, and then Daniel is Daniel. Yeah. And we do have Darius 227 over here on Rome with John being Hammurabi. Wait a second. Where are the units from America? He's now putting down encampments. Okay. And he's getting some water mills. Okay, sure. One more point of food and production. While I do see he's getting some harbors out from the north city of Buffalo, we do have him getting his libraries as quickly as possible in the new campuses. In the tech scene, we do have Hammurabi getting refining next turn, while he's also 2 turns away from getting Rule Valley. He does want to get more of these cuirassiers as quickly as possible rather than going for this. He's actually the first one to get Dandara. Oh, never mind. He's getting it passively. Look, beautiful timing. 250 points out of 270. Next turn, Dandara is going to be one of his generals. And it's just a matter of time until he's going to get to tanks. Not to mention they will have the gold to upgrade as many as they want. Did we see? Oh, Archstein is the next one, and I do notice Rome did manage to pick up Dimitri Mendeleev. He's gonna have research labs in 2 turns, and he's gonna start building them up from everywhere, getting that bonus through. I do also notice Filippo did finish Oxford University in the city of Antium, and he's working on Big Ben over here in the city of Ostia. He already had Potala Palace, and looking at his empire here, we do see a beautiful monarchy with another diplomatic policy slot over here. Liberalism, Republican legacy, skyscrapers, craftsmen, and logistics coming up here as bonuses. Getting some art museums, building up his sewer count for the extra amenities, while he's also getting a water park in the middle of that lake so he can get more amenities from it. Jack needs planes ASAP. Yes, he does. He's not getting planes though. He's getting mobilization and he's getting rifling. And I think Aztec is gonna try to help him out with tanks. He's actually getting refining in 210s. They probably do see Babylon building up more and more military. And I do have to say, Babylon could have gone against Aztec. I do want to say it again. Could have gone against Aztec. This would be quite easy for him to go against Aztec. He doesn't see this though. He doesn't see what we see, right? He doesn't see what's happening in the lands of America. With Montezuma putting as many units as he can there. Well, Hammurabi does have a bit more science than Mukmuk, and as you can see, they're not that far away in the technologies they're researching. Steel walls coming up soon, probably in 2 turns from Hammurabi. He doesn't yet have the boost, but he's gonna get it with Daniel getting it. And I do see Rule Valley in Babylon is gonna finish next turn with 3 turns for a military academy. More of these cuirassier armies. Dandara got recruited. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tank armies soon to be upgraded here, and I'm pretty sure they will have the gold. Gold is really not an issue. With 1100 gold per turn from Rome, that is really not an issue. We do have also the camp attack from Kongo going against Zulu here. It looks like he can actually get another army, but he doesn't have enough strength. His units are actually not stronger as not strong for Zulu. He will need a lot more, and I was honestly expecting him to actually wait until tanks or something. Getting his theater. Okay, he doesn't care actually. I don't think he cares. Honestly, I don't think he cares. This is just him keeping Almog busy while giving time to Byzantium to recover his strength, basically. And allowing Babylon to get bigger, to get the attack going against Baltimore. We do need to see if Rome is actually gonna get that tech. Chemistry next turn, suffrage in 3. He did not go for fascism first. We do have him getting more sewers, getting banks, of course the extra, yeah, because he needs more gold. Another theater square, that is gonna be big, easy peasy +5, very nice. And Filippo still has one of those. Oh, he didn't actually even finish this. He didn't even care to finish the Statue of Liberty because he knows England is never gonna get it, right? That's the information that he has. England is just never gonna get it. They for sure just see a tanks though. They can't upgrade all on unlucky. Let's see the gold. No, they barely can upgrade like 1. Oh my god, they can't upgrade. Okay, upgrading is one thing. Maybe they can actually do something to get the gold. Upkeeping them, that's totally different. Like, look at Mukmuk, he's on 10 gold a turn. Can you imagine upkeeping 6 gold a turn tank cores over here? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Like, he upgrades 2 and he goes negative. How much is a tank, a normal tank? It's like 6, right? So a core is gonna be bigger. More expensive. While Babylon does not have that issue. Where is he? Next turn he's gonna get steel. He already got refining. He's getting enough oil per turn. He has a few tiles that he can also upgrade, and as you can see, he's building these up so quickly from his cities with encampments. Getting also more theater square festival projects, so he can recruit these writers, artists, and musicians. While we do need to see if Rome is actually gonna start ramping up his production of campus projects, so he can actually recruit Einstein. Not saying he needs it, but he might as well get it. He's building up his research lab count. You see one turning them because of Dmitry Mendeleev and his amazing production capabilities. While his Big Ben is finishing in 3 turns, he just placed down a Taj Mahal from Antium and gonna finish it soon. Now we do have more banks coming around from his cities in his commercials to get that gold going, and I do notice he started building up his infrastructure towards the west side. So I see what they're doing. They're actually they're gonna double team America here. That's what they're doing. Okay, they're gonna go after the big head. Okay. As in the one that has the most points, that's what I'm referring here, the most points of science and culture from their opponents. If they do take him down, there's no chance anybody will defend this, no? Yeah, or would have a chance to do something about it. Game has been over for a while. Wow, speaker calling it out before it's ending. Man, what did we learn from Independence Day, speaker? What did we learn from Independence Day? It's not over until... Exactly. You know it, I know it, they know it, it's not over. Not over yet. Let's see it. Let's see it. Tenochtitlan coming up with a few builders, calves. I do see he's wrapping around Nazca over here, preparing his night course to turn into tanks. The problem is, well, the technology is gonna be a bit off. We do have Hammurabi getting steel in 2 turns. When I do see Daniel, wait a second, Daniel moved away from steel. He did. He's not giving the... Oh my god, he's actually not helping Hammurabi getting that bonus there. Ideology in 3 turns from Hammurabi. He's gonna get fascism at the same time as he's actually upgrading his tanks against his opponent. Very nice synchronization here. We do have fascism also soon on Teddy. His ideology is coming out in 1 turn, although he might not have enough units, nor will he have the goal to upgrade the units he has. Right now we're talking top minus 30, Mukmuk is 25, Almog is minus 15, and then we do have Teddy here with 94 gold a turn. Looking at also Almog, we got multiple cuirassier armies starting to come around, and he does have enough strength to bonk against the Kongo units. We will need to see an army of bigger units here coming out from Kongo, and I do see a helicopter. 1 helicopter did get from the general here sent towards Zulu. Very nice. I guess he does want to pillage a few tiles, just rub it in over there for Almog. Theater Square Festivals coming up in Congo. More banks, more banks. Zulu did get one of his spies in Mbanza, Congo. Theodora takes... Where is he? Still in 5. Okay, it will take quite a bit of time for him to actually get to tanks and to helicopters. I think helicopters would probably be his choice by the looks of his units here. He did recruit Jose de San Martin. Very important. He has one of the modern generals. And I think the question is, did Aztec get a modern general, and did America get a modern general? Did they or did they not? Because I don't see a general here from either of them. And if they don't have a general at this point in time, with army against core, and with fascism against no fascism, and with also general versus no general, I don't see Aztec getting out of this. Yes, Aztec is 4 luxury points a turn, combat strength extra, but that's not going to be enough against so many more points from Babylon. Compassion is coming up in 2 here from Hammurabi, and I do see his ideology is going to be a bit, I should say his fascism is going to be a bit late. He's probably going to get into the borders of Babylon while in Baltimore, and while he is getting his fascism up. We do have also his military engineers starting to create the pathways towards the front line. I do see Babylon is actually gonna need to get the military academy in there. That's surprising. I thought he already has it. Now, more universities on the right side. Darius is also getting his steam power, not to mention we do need to see here commercial hub investment markets coming around. He got hit by a flood, more amphitheaters, commercials. Come on, he's not going for this, right? Aztec is 22, we got 15 on Congo, 12 on Zulu, Babylon is 36, England is on 9, and Rome is 38 points a turn, but he does need 840, so it's gonna take a while. Merchant, woo! Mary Catherine Goddard is coming up next, and I'm pretty sure Babylon really wants... Oh my god, can you imagine if Babylon gets this? Oh my god, just if Babylon gets this. Another 2 of these cav armies, 3 of these cav armies came out from the cities of Babylon, and we do see them needing to move to the front line. Military engineers making it much easier to actually get through with the arrows there on the front line. While next time he's gonna get the upgrade button, we're gonna need to see if they do manage to keep enough gold. I mean, excuse me, did you see Rome? Did you see Rome's gold? He finished Big Ben over there. He's 7,200 gold in the bank. Darius is just giving gold away for free over here to everybody. We got stock exchanges in Puteoli, War Department finishing up in Rome's capital city. He's actually protecting his city centers with a spy here. And I do notice he keeps on building up his research lab count. We do have radio also finishing up in 1, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start putting down some aerodromes from his cities so he can get the planes up in the air. Over here we do have America getting a few cuirassiers from his cities. I do have to say he did manage to get GMC, right? He did get GMC in his capital's government plaza, and I do see him refining and the totalitarianism coming up soon. Now he will get the ability to just hard buy with faith units. He's on 310 faith a turn with only 517 in the bank. Now these units of Aztec, even if he gets to tanks, is still they're still not gonna be as strong as the tanks of Babylon, I'm pretty sure. And we do need to see, yeah, he doesn't have steel, so he's getting steel next turn. Let's see, and he has oil. Okay, he has oil, so it's just a one take away from getting his own combustion, basically. Wait, is this gonna be enough time? Because next turn we get the upgrade. The Mukmuk should be like 4 turns out from combustion, 5 turns out. Let's say 5 turns out from combustion. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These military engineers are gonna help building up the pathways. Next turn we do see them upgraded. Then they move here on the turn thereafter, over here somewhere, and then they get into the borders in the 3rd turn, and then Mukmuk will have these knights here, so they're gonna be knights for at least like 1 or 2 turns. Okay, I mean that should be. And then the tanks. Now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna be strong enough, and of course we're gonna need to see if they have the gold. They did manage to keep some gold. I don't know from where. They might have pillaged something, because Mukmuk is on 370, and we do have over here Teddy on 590. Maybe they're using the spies to actually get steal gold from their opponents. Let me see, are there any spies in the cities? Counter from England. He's going to pillage Caguana. Okay, I mean that's a 81 defense, man. It's crazy to try to get that, but anyway, it is what it is. Pillage is a pillage. A pillage is a pillage, you know. Okay, we have no, let me see. I was watching spies. No spy over here. Rome, not getting spied on. No. Oh, I do see Aztec does have a spy in the city of Kume, and yeah, there is a commercial there. He could spy on it. Okay, and who do we have? We did check this. Babylon. No. And I do see Babylon is immediately following up with artillery armies being placed right after he got that steel and combustion. We do have him with the upgrade button on the tanks. It's just a matter of giving him enough gold. And as you can see, we do have him spending all of the gold on the tanks. Look at the score tab, by the way, military score. Look at that military score. 1,400 points right now. With so many tanks upgraded. When is he gonna upgrade? It's not going higher. She should be like 2,000 right now or something. And we do have the tank armies able to one-shot the Knights of Aztec. Mukmuk is in trouble, not to mention America here. We do have more units being sent towards the front line, towards Baltimore's borders and New Orleans, while some battleships are also getting commissioned from New Orleans to shoot these units from afar. I'm pretty sure the tank armies will be a bit too tough to handle, with also fascism coming up in 2 turns, and of course Montezuma, that is gonna have tanks, is not gonna get fascism. Oh, I did nail it. Combustion is coming up in 4 turns. Okay. But he didn't use this. Oh, he wanted to get the circle. The circle. I was thinking he's actually going to use the military engineers to keep building that railroad forward, but it looks like he just chose to move it around his cities. So that shaves a turn off, or actually adds another turn to the movement towards Aztec. That puts Aztec in a position to get his combustion, though. Okay, I mean, you know, it works. If it works, it works. We do have Byzantium just clumping around the Trebizond, not actually doing any kind of attacks right now, getting his watts going so he can get... wait, did he get flooded? He did get flooded, and he needs to probably repair. I mean, I'm not sure if he's repairing or not, because these buildings look... Yeah, they're pillaged. Okay, they are pillaged. Okay. They were looking half-built anyway, so hard to actually tell. We do have also Jack with 308 tourism a turn. He went up 100 since the last time we checked, and he's on 260 science with 425 culture. A lot of production and quite a bit of faith per turn. The biggest problem is he doesn't really have the infrastructure for war here. He was preparing his empire to go for a culture victory, and he's slowly acquiring the points for it. But you do see there's a lot more defense being put up than he can acquire his own tourism. 15 out of 149 here. Now we do have Rome with 485 culture and 500 science, while I do see Babylon is getting his military engineers to move to the front line. He's also starting to get those tanks in there. America is spotting these tank hordes coming in, and of course you will see the tank army also. I would imagine we do see a few tanks wrapping around the choke point, so he doesn't end up just, you know, looking at each other's units here. Now we will need to see him getting his artilleries in order. Those will be quite easy to move on the front line, because the tanks will already help out the military engineers to move the railroad forward and allow him to get those on the railroad. He would need also flight. He's gonna get next turn with fascism. He's gonna get the balloon, basically the balloon support unit to help him add another point of distance, of firing distance for these artilleries to shoot from afar, and these cities will be easy peasy to be taken out. Why do I smell a perfume here? Definitely not mine. Definitely not mine. Might have a whiff from outside came or something. Anyway, now military academy is coming out from Zulu. We do have on the west side him managing to win the war against Kongo on the cities of Geneva. I'm pretty sure Geneva is still one of their cities, right? It was Daniel City, and it's still Daniel City with 24 of those in there. Theater Square Festival projects coming in for more great works, and I do see that Daniel did stop to build an army. He's not building an army, I mean. I would have expected Zulu actually to try to do some more damage, even though I see his cuirassier armies not strong enough to go against Congo here, especially since Congo does have fascism and we do not have fascism on Almog, on Zulu. Aztec, where is he? Tex getting his combustion in 3. Okay. Well, that's a big military that will require a lot of gold. And they only have about 1,000 and something in 1,200 in the bank or something. Okay. Where our first artillery is coming through. Ooh. Getting to 1 turn artillery armies in the Rural Valley City. That is 240 strength, 40 production. Amazing. It's getting like 5 of them next turn. 5 artillery armies next turn. Basically building up an army in 1 turn. An entire nation's army in 1 turn. Culture victory, yes, Lukang. Hello there, sir. Circle of life. It's yeah. Circle of life. Okay, well, Babylon did get into the borders of America. We do see Mukmuk is keeping his units far away. Bane did boost him to combustion, and now he has the upgrade button on the tanks, but it's 285 for a single night core to get into a tank. Darius just got a battleship. Why though? Just for the kicks for the Armada, for the Era score? Sure. 4 turns for Angkor Wat to be built in Aquilea. We do have an infantry there also, and I do notice flood barriers coming out from Lugdunum. We will need to see where his aerodromes, because I'm pretty sure he has flight and probably advanced flight, no? I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway. Let's take a look here on Babylon. Those artillery armies starting to show up on the front line. He did buy a balloon directly in Durmuti, so he can actually just, you know, move it in 1 turn on the front line, and that's it. The military engineers are building railroads everywhere towards the opponent, and America did put 1 of his tank corps on the front line. That's 115 on the defense, while the attacker is 120. Not gonna work. I'm pretty sure we will see the tanks of Babylon just smash through, and especially with the artillery showing up on the front line to deal the damage from afar. This is gonna be quite easy. And now we do see also the damage between the tank armies of Babylon and the tank corps of Aztec. We do have 117 against 109 here of Aztec. Much easier for Babylon to chew through. There is a wild tank coming in from the east. War department also finishing up next turn. This is amazing, by the way. This is amazing synchronization from Ben Hater here. From John. Incredible. He's getting every one of the attack bonuses in the turn he's gonna start attacking. Not moving, not upgrading, in the turn that he's starting to attack. That is incredible. No general. Yeah, no general for Jack or Mark. Yeah, no general is definitely a problem. A big problem. And we do see Babylon has so many units that he's going to start building an infrastructure for a second attack. He might just also try to get around this, but I don't think he needs to, right? His artillery should make quick work of all of the defenses of America here, even if they are steel walls, even if they are tanks. These artillery armies should actually deal the damage he needs to be doing. Only 3 more turns until the next World Congress. Theodora Dark Age. We got Kongo Dark Age. Babylon, he's 5 points off. Might actually get a plane though. If he gets a plane, he should get his golden. Derry 193, 173. Top 99, going Dark Age. Mukmuk probably going normal. We do have Shaka going normal. And Bane on Teddy, he did manage to get way over the points. He's 158 out of 112. Incredible amount of points that he got in the last few turns. Babylon here is managing to get the choke in the south of Nazca and will try to wrap around here on the south of that city center, while his units are managing to get next to the tiles of Baltimore. You do see these tank hordes and tank armies definitely have the damage to punch through. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna start attacking. Come on, you can do it. That's one. That is one. Move the balloon in the wrong spot though. Yeah, I mean, he has military engineers on the other side, that's why. Mm. 4 damage, yes. Yeah, even if Babylon is stalled, how are they defending a bomber and heli push from Rome? Yeah, that's not gonna be defendable. That's not going to be defendable. We still don't have the aerodromes coming around. I think Babylon is just going to go aerodromes, while Rome is going to be safe enough to get his spaceports out. He has a banana tile here. He can put the spaceport on. That's a flat tile, no? No, that's a hill. That's a plains hill. Oh, heck. Okay, well, I guess he does have this rice tile anyway. And wait a second, was that from the capital? Was that? Yeah, no, that's from Arretium. What is his city park from the capital? Did he just smash it down with something else? Lol. He actually doesn't have a city park in the capital anymore. He sacrificed it. Anyway, let's see Montezuma here. 2 turning tanks. So just as a reference, Montezuma is 2 turning a tank, while Babylon is 2 turning a tank army. Just saying. That's how much of a difference is between these 2 nations. We do have aerodrome coming out from Babylon, more aerodromes coming out from the eastern cities. He's going to get his biplanes out, hard building them very nicely. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to put them on the front line. He already has some airstrips being deployed here next to Durmuti, while his tank armies are starting to get around here. They did manage to do the damage against... Wait a second, I think they actually took down a tank here. There is a unit missing from America. There was a tank corps over there to the south of Baltimore that was defending. And now he's gonna have, next turn, the ability to attack into the city center directly. Already this artillery army is in range to do the damage against that tile, while he might actually focus down the... encampment also to just get another spot to go through. Okay, let's see. 1, 2 moving forward. These military engineers really need to get the job done. Get the railroads everywhere. By the way, Trajan almost doubled his science in the last few turns. 710 science, 657 culture. Wait a second, he has more science than his opponents combined? And that's a GG right there. GG right there.
Though its face may
Rome
change
too
throughout
strong.
the ages,
Babylon pushing through. John was unstoppable. Jack would
history
only
is
take
written
it
from the
and
hand
not
of the
deal it.
victor.
And we did have Montezuma sending as many units as he could, preparing as best as he could, getting tanks, but they weren't strong enough. He couldn't get the general.
By your
and
actions this
is it.
day,
We do have the last points on the
you
Meow
ensure our people.
Let's actually see if we're gonna get a post-game chat here. Just gonna move in a channel and set my settings so we can wait for them. Set them a GG, well played. I see John wants to keep on attacking America here to do the damage. Yeah, the victory screen is amazing. Again, thanks to JackTheRipper for this option to actually, when you put GG in the, how to say, in the chat, it actually gives you something. Oh, hell, Hannibal, what do you think of Zulu?
I'm not sure. We were trying to figure out why his game was that bad. Obviously, he protected all the generals, but
Yeah.
impact was limited, sadly.
I think he wanted to get that trebuchet and he never actually got it. He took a chance that he's not going to be the next one. But then, yeah. I was thinking maybe if he pushed Kongo at the beginning, it would have been a different outcome.
Maybe, but that's kind of far.
Yeah,
He
but
would
look
have
at the
to set
flat
the
tiles. The flat tiles actually allows him to get quicker to Kongo, even if it's further away, than to get to Byzantium.
Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, he obviously didn't have a great game. And I think
Yeah.
Nyreen just played really well.
Oh, he did. And that attack on England, oh my god. I was watching how they're soaking up every point of gold from their opponents. It was incredible.
GG.
GG, well played.
GG.
He just
I think my whole
milked
team
Tob
went to
over there.
sleep.
Poor Tob. Wait, you're going to sleep, Almog?
No, my whole team went to sleep.
Oh. I mean, yeah. I wanted to pay my regards over there to Tob, man. He got bullied so hard this game. Nobody was letting
He had
him
a
win.
really bad spawn, honestly. We should have
Yeah.
removed for it. He just didn't say anything then during the vote, and Jack was very confident in himself carrying in that spawn, which
I mean, you know Jack.
didn't happen.
Like, no surprise there. Confidence is abounding.
Also, Daniel denied him Earth Goddess, which was a really good move, and fucked him a lot.
Yeah, but Sacred Path worked nicely on his tiles anyway. Maybe not as nicely as Earth Goddess late game, though. Definitely not as nicely as Earth Goddess late game. Oh well.
Yeah. We just had really hard gold problems the whole game. I only upgraded 2 units.
I saw the
draft
gold.
didn't facilitate any gold really with Steam morale.
I mean, we have Aztec in.
No,
That's not the problem.
I was surprised when I saw you choosing to get these spawns, like Aztec and England spawns. I guess you were thinking about proximity because you were kind of close to each other. But you did meet Byzantium, no?
I mean, yeah, we thought I would just irrel into Byzantium and he wouldn't be able to do much, but he was able to do a lot. I should
Yeah.
have denied one more general. It was a really bad play, only taking
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. And Darius over there, it's some incredible game coming out from here. He was Rome, no? He was Dari?
Yes.
Oh my god, man. What a game for him. What a game.
Yeah,
And
he
what-
has a really good team.
Do you know how much gold Rome is making right now?
I'm sure like 10 times
Let me
team
share.
GPT. Maybe 100 times. I don't think we're above 100.
Let me give you a picture over here. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna
Jack?
put
Where
it in
is Jack?
post.
What is
Oh.
Jack? Shit.
Hello there, Daniel.
He went to bed, Daniel.
Wanna shit talk him? How many artists he got, man? One. One.
He actually on time.
No,
Oh
he
my
did
God.
get a few. Yeah.
He got only one. He got only one because I was like projecting and I had the fucking artist card in at some point and it was 40 points per turn. Like,
Yeah, I
what are
see.
you gonna do?
I see.
Yeah. Wasn't really doing much though. It was just that. But it's okay. Sometimes it's enough. Anyway,
Yeah.
see you guys later. Bye bye.
See ya, man. GG, well played. Oh, GG, well played. Congratulations, by the way. You did
you.
get it. Oh, this is it. This is it. The final points go in, and
Yeah, I think this is
you're
it.
on the
The
first one.
FFA final is
Wait.
still ongoing, but we did the math. It doesn't matter what happens in
Can
that
tell
game.
Boris he can leave, right?
Yeah,
I
he
see.
can
So
take the
this
quit.
game- Okay. So
free,
it's
he's
unlucky. It was 3835. Before this game goes in, Meow is 3785. And if you do get the points, okay, you get over them. How many points is it? What, 250 or something? It's like a big number, if I remember correctly, no? For this game, I mean.
It's 400
400.
because
Woo,
normal tamer
baby.
is 200.
I see. So this is double the points. I see. They just hit the jackpot. What can I say? This is it. Well, GG, well played. Thank you for telling us the story, Almog, and see you next ones.
See you, bye
Have a
bye.
good evening.
Bye. Well, this is it for the CCC. We will need to wait for the official announcement, of course, coming out from Linda or Kanak. We're gonna need to also wait for the final games to finish, but it does seem like Team Meow has a very strong chance to get that win. In their words, they already nailed it. Now, we did see quite a few games during the weekend. On Ironman, we got a duel. We do have also the 4v4. We did also see 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. That's it on Saturday. And of course, I do hope you enjoyed all of the content. If you want to watch back all of the games, you can actually find them as VODs on my YouTube. You can just press exclamation mark, wait a second, over here in the chat, boom, exclamation mark YouTube, and you're gonna get that channel link over there. Thank you so much for of course the subscriptions, and not to mention also the bits and gifts that you gave me on the stream. Much appreciated, sirs, and I do hope you enjoyed the content with me. We do have quite a few more games that will need to be established in this week, and I do have to point out we're gonna start up the next session of the Rooster Cup this week also. During the weekend we're gonna have probably the qualifiers, the first two, and then in the next week after we're gonna have the finals and the third qualifier. I do want to thank you so much also for the YouTube likes over there, and I do hope you had a wonderful time over there. Hello there, Urek. Hello there, Johnny Cashless, Daniel Lambert. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice the name that I cannot pronounce. Nyreen doing Nyreen things. Yes, basically, sir. We'll see each other in the next streams, and in the meantime, if you want to check out my schedule or ask me any question, just take a look at my Discord and see the information over there. Have a great evening, everybody, and let's have some fun with some Civilization 6 action. Bye bye.